Why don't... Hello? Hello? Doesn't my camera work? My camera doesn't work? What's up with that? Huh? That's weird. Let me check. Huh. Wow, that's weird. Camera doesn't work. Well, okay, that's okay with me. My camera doesn't work. Did I rub my camera too hard? I don't mind, to be honest. My camera doesn't work. Okay. That's weird. That is fucking weird. But okay, never mind that. My mic does work, so I've got some videos to show you guys. The camera doesn't work. That's funny. What should I start with? Should I start with European stuff? Male, female stuff? Inger stuff? Space stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking like this one. Let's start with Jesus Christ. Let's start with Jesus Christ. Yep. Let's start with this one. My camera doesn't work anymore. I like that, actually.
Facts about the Bible that will blow your mind and prove that God exists. Number 1, Noah's Ark held exactly 8 people to restart humanity. Modern science now shows that there are exactly 8 major human blood types that exist today. Number 2, in Genesis, God created light on day 1, but he didn't create the sun, moon, or stars until day 4. Light doesn't come from the sun. Light comes from God. If you're in a dark place, remember that God is the true light. Number 3, in the Bible, Satan is known as the serpent, right? And Jesus is known as the Lamb of God. But did you know that the literal anti-venom for snakebite is made from lamb's blood? The blood of the lamb is quite literally the only thing that neutralizes the poison of the serpent. Number 4, in Colossians 1:17, it says of Jesus, in him all things hold together. But if you look at the human body under a microscope, the cellular glue that holds all your organs and your skin together is a protein molecule that's called laminin. It's literally the physical structure of a perfect cross under a microscope. Number 5, when Jesus rose from the dead, his face cloth that was left was neatly folded in the tomb. In ancient Jewish culture, if a master threw his napkin down, he was finished eating. But if he folded it, it meant that I'm not done, I'll be right back. Jesus literally leaves us the message, hey, I'm coming back. Number 6, have you ever wondered why Christians always use the symbol of a fish? I always thought it was to do with the loaves and fishes. But in the early church, under intense Roman persecution, believers couldn't safely speak the name of Jesus. So they used a secret code. And the Greek word for fish is ichthys. And early Christians realized that the original 5 Greek letters of that word formed a perfect acronym, where each letter started a new word. And I spelled out this: Jesus Christ, God's Son, Savior. So when you see a fish today, you're actually looking at a 2,000-year-old secret code that literally saved lives. And number 7, the name for God in the Old Testament is Yahweh, but it's spelled without vowels, so it's YHWH. Now these letters make up the exact sound of a breath, where Yah is the inhale and Way is the exhale. Now in Genesis in the Bible, it says that God formed man from the dust of the ground and breathed the breath of life into his nostrils. That means that your very first breath at birth and the absolute last breath you take in death is in the name of God. Also, Psalm 150 says this: let everything that has breath praise the Lord. You can't even breathe without praising him.
Yeah.
Watch.
Here are 7 facts about the Bible.
Okay, that's all right. Um, what do I have here? I don't know. I'm sorry for my camera is busted somehow. I think it got over fried because I always cover it, and it's always hot on my camera. And I tried to polish it. I think that's how I destroyed it. Sorry, sorry, so sorry. What is this? I don't like to play Trump videos, but here's one.
And these people do like Israel.
Hold on. And he loves Israel too.
Sure.
2 seconds. 6 years ago, I was up here, and I said, "This is our first Jewish president." Now he's the first Jewish president to serve 2 not consecutive presidencies. We thank you
That's
for
right.
everything.
Yes, sir. Bad things happened on the second one. Namely, the election was rigged. And we found out, and you see that happening. But
And you are the greatest president.
thank you very much.
Thank God.
And these people do like Israel.
Hold on.
Yeah, because only the Democrats can rig elections, right? These people, dude. These people. It's something different. It's not people. There's more people in Soylent Green than there is in the government. I tell you.
That the serpent, the dragon, Satan, the devil are all one and the same, and started as the fallen angels, and then continued throughout history as the race of Cain, who the Canaanites and then Edomites intermixed with, and then the Judeans had absorbed the Edomites. Now we can begin to fully understand that many of the prophecies in Revelation is actually referring to the Edomite Judeans. Once Christianity was widely accepted in Europe, the Edomites were excluded from society and separated from Christians. Europeans got 1,000 years of Christianity, which is explained in Revelation, and he laid hold onto the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, and bound him 1,000 years. During this time, the Edomites fled to Khazaria and Arabia, where they invented the Arab religion in an effort to overwhelm Christian Europe. And the serpent cast out his mouth water as a flood after the woman, that he might cause her to be carried away of the flood. Here a flood is being used as an allegory for masses of people, and the woman represents the Europeans, who are the Israelites. Yahweh had married the Israelites, but had then divorced them in the deportations, and therefore they are no longer his wife but a woman. The invasions had some success, but the ultimate goal was a failure, except Revelation explains the dragon will never stop, and the dragon was wroth with the woman and went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which keep the commandments of God and have the testimony of Jesus Christ. So long as we had a Christian civilization, the serpent's power was always limited, but during the French Revolution, Europe became liberal and things drastically changed. And when the 1,000 years are expired, Satan shall be loosened out of his prison. Satan again is referring to the Edomites, and upon their emancipation, they immediately went out to gather all nations against us. We are the camp of the saints, surrounded and being overrun. Eventually, under Isaac's blessing, Esau would come to rule over Jacob, and this is that time, with their international finance, under capitalism and democracy, they have enslaved all of our European nations, which is described as Mystery Babylon in Revelation. But we are promised it will one day fall. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. So the Europe.
That sounds like pretty much every government in Europe and America, and also South America, also Africa, also Russia, all over the world. It's here. It's undeniable. They're all evil. They're all kitty diddlers, right? It's here. This is what the Bible speaks of.
European nations have become inhabited by devils, foul spirits, and unclean birds, which in the Old Testament would just be Nephilim. This is why Christ explains in the end times, but as the days of Noah were, so shall be the coming of the Son of Man be. In Noah's time, the Adamic race had become
And if you think that Iran or that Hezbollah will be the ones to resist, I might understand that, but I don't think that's the case. I think they've all been infected and infested. And this is why we are at the place that we are. Hélas.
overwhelmed with the Nephilim, and today the serpent has made sure the same thing is happening to all of our nations. We are in the time of Jacob's trouble, where we are fighting for our survival.
Could be the case. Could be the case, right? Let me see what I can find. I like to watch Gab a lot because I can find the videos that are not shown.
OkCupid is absolutely wild. I'm going to step out of frame and show it to you. But it proves the accuracy of what we keep saying and what we keep hearing women say about men. Because you've all seen the videos where women claim there are no attractive men anymore, men aren't looking good, men are ugly, whatever. And they say it like male attractiveness has just somehow disappeared from the world. But it hasn't. What's happened is women's perceptions have changed. See, when men rate women, the results were pretty close to a normal distribution. And you can see that on the black line in the bell curve. And most women were around average. Very few were at the extreme ends. And that's exactly how averages work. Most people aren't ones or twos, and most people aren't nines or tens. And men understand that. They look at women and generally see that normal range of attractiveness. But women's ratings of men were completely different. Look at this. The majority of men rated below average. And that shit doesn't even make sense mathematically. Average means the middle. You can't look at almost every man and claim he's below average because that's not how averages work. So when women say most men are ugly, what they're showing is how distorted their standard has become and that they are completely detached from reality. See, the idea of an average man is no longer the actual average man. And this data shows that women see the average man as a 7 or 8. And dating apps and social media have shown women the tallest, richest, best looking men from every city, state, country. And it's all filtered into their endless feed. And what happens is after a while, exceptional starts to feel normal, and normal starts to look ugly. That's how easily perception gets manipulated. See, when your brain sees these top men over and over again, it starts treating that small, very small group of men as the baseline. And then it makes every regular guy become compared to a standard that he was never supposed to be compared to. And this is also why so many women appear to want the same small percentage of men, because they don't believe they're chasing the top 10%. They believe that the top 10% is actually what normal attractiveness and what normal men should look like. That's where the delusion is. And what's really interesting, and I'm going to step out again and show you this, is if we take that same data and we reverse it and ask, how would you rate yourself? And while this isn't from the original study, it's likely an extremely accurate representation of men versus women when it comes to self-ratings. You can see the men's side doesn't change much because men are aware of their looks and they're honest about their looks. But now this shows what we've been saying. A woman who is at or below average will confidently call herself a 9 or a 10, not even a 6 or a 7. She's a damn dime. And women themselves not only classify the majority of men as below, but themselves as above average. So what I'm saying is that women are constantly encouraged to separate confidence from reality. See, every woman is beautiful. Every woman is a queen. Never settle. Know your worth. You're perfect the way you are. And when you hear that enough and you hear that over and over, self esteem becomes a replacement for self awareness. And men don't get that same protection. Most average looking men, they know they're average. Most unattractive men know that dating is going to be fucking hard. Nobody is flooding
Okay,
the comments
okay,
telling them they're kings and everything.
okay. So if this guy is bullshitting, Mary, what do you rate him? What's your ratio on him? Just the looks, right? And just how he talks, what he talks about. High end gainer. So what's your ratio on the guy that makes this video? Tell me. Because you say he's bullshitting. He's not bullshitting. He's just presenting the statistics. He's not bullshitting. These statistics are very comparable with life experiences. He's not bullshitting. So how do you ratio this guy? What is he? Like a 5 or a 10 or a 2 or a 7? What is he? He's not a 0 or a 1. He looks a bit like Uncle Fetty, by the way.
Every woman who rejects them is just intimidated. And another massive difference is that women are rating themselves on manufactured attractiveness.
You're not going to answer me? You're not going to answer me? Okay, so you're not going to answer me. Okay, that's okay. Okay. If you don't want to answer me, that's okay. I mean, I think that actually proves the point there, right? Proves the case. Case in point there.
Makeup, filters, lighting, extensions.
You don't do filters, makeup, lighting, extensions, but still, it's case in point there. You don't want to answer the question, Mary.
Fillers, cosmetic work, plastic surgery, even AI now. And that changes how a woman presents and then how she perceives herself. The fake version is treated like this natural baseline. But what she's doing is.
What's up, old man?
Hey, what's going on, boy?
What's
Hello?
going on? I'm just showing some videos.
Oh.
Yeah. And apparently my camera has broken down somehow.
I ain't worried about it.
No.
Just hanging out myself. Early morning. Oh. I seen that video that you shared earlier about Esau and all that stuff.
Hmm.
And that's the trap, brother. I mean, the problem that they have is they don't understand that the Bible is testing them, that a lot of that stuff is just basically all those prophets are false. You know what I mean? It's leading you into a covenant with the people you were talking about, the blood drinkers and all that. And that's the house of David. That's who's doing that, and they want to dress up and pretend like they're Esau, and then they're just demonizing their opposition.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Esau this, Esau that, and I'm with you on the. There's no such thing as Hezbollah or any of that. Those people all work for the same people. And
Right.
the pandemic taught us that. They couldn't have done it. They couldn't have done it if there would have been countries that said, "Hey, we're not going this way. We're not going. You know, you don't have to have shots to go to work." Or people would have been leaving all over the place. They would have expatriated their countries like crazy
Yeah.
because they had everybody so scared that I'm going to have to be a test subject just to go to work, and my children too. And so, I mean, we would have all left for somewhere, but we couldn't go anywhere. That's because they were all working together, and it's the same thing now. And they want us to believe that Esau's ruling, but you go look at every Masonic lodge. It's all about Solomon. It's all about Canaan. Hiram is the Sidonian king that David worked for. He was in league with the blood drinkers and the baby sacrificers. I mean, it's right
You've
there
been,
in the Bible.
yeah, you've been reading into this stuff way more than I have. But yeah,
I mean, you got to. I mean, because whenever they're pushing their little demonization campaigns, it's to prepare the public just to accept the next move.
yeah,
That's all that is. It's just conditioning. And I look at it like, it's going to be thwarted because God actually I mean, he's the one that he basically mocked them first. Like what they're doing is mocking us. They're putting up, television shows that nobody likes. They're doing news broadcasts of fake events that we didn't
that
we
never
didn't
happened, right?
yeah, it never happened. So it's all demonization and mocking us.
Yeah,
And especially in the United States, this is where they're taking us down because we're Esau. We're Amalek, they say.
yeah.
And
That's what they say, right?
yeah,
I mean, but all they do is projecting, so it's
uh,
probably them.
with enough people to agree, though, then you're just open season. They do whatever they want. If they can get enough people to say, "Hey, yeah, they're Amalek,"
Yeah.
and I mean, so
And
it's
that's why they're so braggadocious about it by now, right?
because they've got so much support. It's all everybody's ready for the throne of David to come into play,
Mm.
and they're they're not understanding that God was already mocking them. That's a good thing about the Bible is if you really start paying attention, God is mocking them.
It's a hard book to read, dude. I
It
mean,
is.
did you study it? Did you read it? Like,
Yeah, I read the Bible a lot
mhm.
for over 20 years, and what I found is all those prophecies are false.
Mm.
And in the book of Moses, if you don't understand what's happening there, is the Israelites, they already tried to make peace with the vampires, basically, the homosexuals. The Sodomites were Canaanites. They were the same people that drank the blood and everything, did all the child sacrifice. And Israel tried to make peace with those people in Numbers 21:21, I believe it is. And they tried to make peace with them, and that was the end of it. From there, I mean, God basically mocked those people, and Moses begins to lie like all over the place. If you really pay attention, Deuteronomy is a complete set of lies.
What
If you
what does the word? I never looked up the word Deuteronomy. Um,
Deuteronomy, that's second law.
s-
I mean,
oh, oh, that yeah, that makes sense.
it means second law. It means like almost like new covenant.
Hmm.
So the Jews they follow like the new covenant. the Deuteronomy covenant,
Hmm.
because the first covenant, God told them if they didn't kill the child sacrificers and get rid of them, the first covenant was that He was going to kill the Israelites, like He was going to do the Canaanites. So they didn't have a choice. That was the first covenant. And then in the second covenant in Deuteronomy, now suddenly they can make covenants with them. They can serve their gods, and they'll just go into captivity, and then eventually they'll come out more numerous than ever and more prosperous too. And on top of that, everybody else will get in trouble because they got in trouble. It's like then the curses will come on everyone else
Yeah.
because they had to get a whipping. So the whole earth becomes like a whipping boy for an entitled people, and Deuteronomy is just a pure trap, especially if you look at it, it's telling you that it's lies. That's the weird part about the Bible is it's meant to be found.
Mm.
There's no way that someone would have wrote this and said, "Oh boy, we got our facts confused a little bit here and there." The events of Deuteronomy are exact opposite. Moses starts retelling all the events of everything in the beginning of the book of Moses, and then it's just way off. I mean, it's not what happened over and over. It's not what happened if you're paying attention, and it just gets kind of laughable.
That's why I read the Bible, from beginning to end, but before I ended it, I was like, this is just repetitive, right? And
Yeah.
but that's why there's the First Testament and the Last Testament, the Old Testament and the New Testament, right? And I was like, I've read this before, and then I just chucked the book down because I was like, I didn't understand it, and it was all so confusing to me.
It's
Because
like
you
a
really have,
trap.
yeah, you really have to study the whole fucking book, to understand history and to explain things. And I was like, no, man, this is just way too confusing for me. And so I laid it down. I was like, yeah, I tried it. And then I tried it again. I was like, yeah, no, no, just no. I'm a good person. I like to be around good persons, and I stand up against bad personalities, right? Bad characters. I don't like them. And if there's something wrong with them, or if there's, I will stand up against that. And I think that's enough. And I
Yeah.
think that's what Jesus said. So I think I don't have to read the book to understand what life is about.
Well, not really, because we have it all inside of us. I mean, that's
Right?
why I think there's sin, because we know better.
Yeah.
But it's the the weird part is that the God of the Bible, we look at him like, man, he's all biased for the Jews. They're being mocked over and over. They're being mocked, and they can't even read it. And what we're gonna all end up seeing is that God is
But
good
isn't
because of what He done to His people.
but isn't it so that the people that call themselves Jews are actually the Judeans, the people from Judea, right? That's who is referred to as Jews, right? That's what I.
They're they're a bunch of Canaanites and Canaanite
Yeah,
lovers, is what they are. Solomon
yeah,
had like 600 Canaanite women that he built, basically live abortion clinics for. He built an altar for each one of those Canaanite women he married, it says. And so he married so many Canaanite women and brought them into the country, worked for King Hiram. It's just go down the list. The Jews, I mean, they may have gotten into a bunch of white girls and stuff and turned themselves white over time, living in Europe and things. Probably half of those people are Canaanites, masquerading as Jews. and everybody says, no, brother, they're Edomites, they're Amalekites. That's what they want you to think. The last thing they want you to think is that, hey, those are a bunch of Canaanites, this is their kingdom, because they think, okay, Esau had his day, and this has been Esau's day. This has been David's day for 3,000 years. David and the Canaanites. That's all it's been about. David, David, David. So this has all been them,
So you're very much into scripture, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah, because it's actually it's the key to it's almost like the persecutor, but it's almost the liberator too. Unless you, but I mean, if you don't see it, you're gonna think, well, no, I don't see that God is mocking humanity, but He has been. You know what I mean? That's the only explanation for why the Bible is the way it is. The New Testaments, it's all just stink bait.
Okay. So, have you seen the Mandela effect happening?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I've seen the Mandela effect, and in
So,
fact,
what's your opinion about that? I mean, about the mocking and the Mandela effect. I mean, they coincide.
exactly, God's letting us know that it's never been infallible, the Bible, and
Mhm.
there's a mocking tone to every bit of the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Humanity's being mocked. Everything's getting put in a past tense.
Yeah.
Um, and then big events, these things that are happening around surrounding big events, I'm noticing that names are changing to where um, they have to say the wrong name even.
Mhm.
Like I remember Kiev being Kiev, and then all of a sudden they started saying Kiev, Kiev.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking, why are they saying Kiev? And then there was a supposed second spelling,
Yeah.
and I don't
All of a
believe that.
sudden, all of a sudden, there's a second spelling, and it
All of a
all.
sudden,
Yeah.
right when they said Russia went on in February of 22, all
Mhm.
of a sudden they were saying Kiev all over the place, and I was thinking, wait a second, it's not Kiev. And then the Battle of Hormuz, I mean the Strait of Hormuz. I remember that being spelled Hormouth, not Hormuz.
Uh-huh.
And then right when this thing kicked off about Hormuz, I kept hearing them say Hormuz, Hormuz. And I was saying, it's not Hormuz, it's Hormuz.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's a sign that God is causing them to go on record. You know what I mean? And I still hear people saying Hormuz. Every now and then I'll hear somebody say Hormuz, but they're going on record pretending like they don't know anything's wrong, and I think a bunch of them do. But because they're
They just,
liars,
yeah, because they just go along when they actually know, right? And
yeah, they got no choice. You
yeah,
know what I mean? If tomorrow's headlines that they have planned out
if
would say,
if it says the Strait of Hormuz, then they will say the Strait of Hormuz,
it
right?
will say, yep,
Uh,
they'll, they'll just go with just to not to draw attention that they're the ones being mocked.
uh-huh.
You know what I mean? That's what I gather from this, that it's them that's being mocked, and they don't want you to know that. I mean,
Kind of makes sense, dude. That kind of makes sense. But then again, um, how about the Bible saying that in the end of times, um, that Satan will try to change the laws and time, right?
yeah,
That's close to it, right? So maybe that's part of it, right? So the mocking is being done by the devil,
no,
but God is watching.
God's doing the mocking.
Okay.
He's doing the mocking because think about this. They've mocked our generation. I'm early millennial, and they've treated us like idiots. You know what I mean? Tricked us into injecting ourselves, all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Taught you that your kids needed all these drugs, Ritalin, and you name it. They're just mocking us.
Yeah.
So what they did is they mocked little kids basically. So the only thing that who's going to be left to mock them? You know what I mean? It's going to take someone because see, they think they're so smart and they're mocking everybody else. It's going to take a higher mind to give back to them what they gave to everyone else. It has to be mocking that he does to them. Not the devil, it's God doing it. Because he's giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Right.
I mean, they're running an operation, but he's been running an operation since he had Moses pen Deuteronomy. He's been running an operation. That's how far ahead he was.
Yeah.
And then what we'll learn is not to put stock in any of this shit. Never again. That we kind of I don't know, trust in all these predictions and prophecies. And because see, I think that's a trap in itself. That I think the reason we had to kill Jesus is because if he was the Son of God coming down to role play the Son of David, he kept telling us that he had to be crucified. David, he would hand Israelites over to the Canaanites to be impaled as reparations to them. I mean, he did a lot of things weird. And he was intermarried with the Canaanites. Solomon's mother was a Canaanite. David named one of his sons after Baal, even. So there's a whole dark side there that unless you're willing to look at it, who David really was, besides the Bathsheba thing, well, then you see that that's a rebellious house. They were actually against God, and they were trying to basically feed on his people. And so people that want the Son of David to return or take over or punish anybody, their hearts and their minds are not in the right place. That's letting the villain be the hero again. We don't need that.
Wow.
We need because I mean that's the same thing they're doing here. They invent this thing, whatever it is, roll out the solution, and they're the villain that came at us with a needle, basically.
Yeah.
And we're going to let them be the hero. I mean, that's how we got into this mess. So
They're still talking about, even the people that convict them still use the word vaccine, right?
yeah,
And when they actually came to the conclusion that it's poison, and it's been, implemented for that reason, and it's been implemented under the guise of calling it a vaccine, but they still call it a vaccine, and they still mention COVID-19, and I'm like, that's the wrong angle. You should call it a poison. It's not a vaccine. It's a poison. It was a deception. It was not care. It was under the guise of care, and they've been talking about this since the 1920s. Like, they warned the world, like, whenever this system is going to be into place, it's going to be under the guise of care, under the guise of health, right? They warned us about this since the 1920s. And still, here we are, 2026, and still they use the word vaccine when they know it was poison. They know it hurt. They know it killed, actually, millions of people. It infertilized even more. And still they use the word vaccine. It's Yeah, I mean the word vaccine alone. I mean that treats us like cows, right? Like we're cows,
Yeah,
and yeah,
livestock.
yeah,
And that's that. I mean, that's the problem we're up against. Is because even if they said it from the 20s, the people are just. I mean, they're
just
so afraid of being laughed at.
yeah, they're just
that-
unavailable for any logic, man.
No, they and they don't want to be labeled crazy because people laugh at them. It'd be the end of their life if they don't believe what the TV said. Because I mean, that's how zealous we're getting for the government control. We find that someone, hey, he's not listening to his television. They go run and go. They go tell everybody. Them, he's a nut. He doesn't believe this stuff. And then it's just open season on you. Again, it's whatever they want to do to you. Your old lady's probably going to leave you. I mean, the whole 9 yards. So it's just mockery again, over and over, more mockery. And then, I mean, just like aliens or anything, if the TV says it's happening, they could convince everybody, that half your family, there's some sort of alien. Maybe they got an alien parasite. Maybe they're replacements from outer space or something. They could do anything now. At this point, the children are just so ready
Yeah,
to believe that, hey, this is, it's what we always seen in the movies now.
right.
And they'll just do it. They'll look for the signs, you know what I mean, that your family member's got a alien parasite, see something, say something. I mean, it's
Dude,
just whatever.
I had my brother, my half brother, and my sister standing at the door with me, in front of me, with my doctor,
Uh,
and said, "You're crazy, dude." They never gave me a phone call. They never said to my face that I'm crazy or they think that I'm crazy. Now, the first thing they did is call my first, how do you call this? First doctor, first
primary
doctor, right?
physician.
Primary physician, right?
Right.
And they came at my door with the three of them.
Man,
That's pretty invasive, dude. And
that's
I
what
told them,
everybody's scared of.
I told them, I opened up the door, said none of you can come in, right? But my sister actually came in when I walked back, and I needed to, because I was cooking some milk. So you don't come in. And what the fuck happened? My sister actually stepped in. The other two were as wise not to step in, right? And I can't forgive them still, dude. I know Jesus said, at the cross, forgive them for they know not what they do. But, if you call in the fucking government on my door, that's a bit much, man. That's a lot
Yeah.
to forgive.
I always like those dystopia movies like THX and 1984, and I always thought like um, I don't know. My mind, I always kind of think like, what could I have done? You know what I mean? Just to road that out, get through their piece of cake. You know what I mean? My mind's always doing that where I think, oh, I know what I'd do.
Yeah.
But then
Until it happens to you, right?
I think, I mean,
Dude, now that you say that, well, I didn't know that, but I had that similar mind experiment, right,
yeah,
for
my
myself
mind always does that.
when they taught us about the Second World War and about the Jews, and everybody would say, "Oh, I would hide the Jews in my cellar or in my attic," right? And even at my 10 years old, 9 years old, 11 years old, I don't remember exactly what time I was fed this narrative. And I said, I just started thinking for a while. I said, well, you don't actually know how that would happen in your life, right?
Right.
And I was the only one to say that. As everybody said, "Oh, I would hide the Jews,"
Yeah.
and
But
back then I didn't even know about the Jews like I do now, right? And I was like, "Yeah, well, you don't know how it actually happens in real life."
and plus, I mean, I
And
don't
here we
really know
are.
what happened, but
Here we are. Now we are the Jews, right? Now we
well,
are. Yeah.
I don't. I think mainly they're coming just to shut down the United States, but um, it. I think I don't really know what all happened during that time. I don't believe in really because they make up so much history. You know
No,
what I
but
mean?
I mean, I was reacting to the whole
I know. I
narrative.
mean,
Yeah.
but I do the same thing. And but the thing is whenever like the dystopia hits, there's so much betrayal. You know what I mean? The Jews could have been betraying the people that was hiding them.
Right.
To where it's like I really don't even know what we're doing this for. And then um, I
Dude, that
mean, but
narrative that narrative got such a hold on the Dutch people that people would actually lie about it. Say, "Oh yes, we hid Jews in our cellar. We hid Jews in the attic," and they fucking never did it. That's how bad it hit in my country.
well,
And they actually feel powerful for making that lie, right? I mean, imagine that.
I don't really know what happened there. I think Adolf Hitler was some sort of actor that maybe he got the German people. He set them up.
He got some great ideas. He got some great results, though.
Maybe, but he had some sort of backing from somewhere. Like
Yeah.
mysterious benefactor stuff where he
Did
seems
you
like to me he was an agent of some sort. I don't know
Did you know that there's a statue of Adolf Hitler in Tel Aviv?
where at.
In Tel Aviv.
That'll be. Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they
they're
actually
into everything over there.
they
I mean,
raised a statue for Adolf Hitler in Tel Aviv.
that's what I'd look at it when I think about it. It's the same thing what they're doing to America today, getting everybody whipped up in politics. What they did to Germany then, and then at the end they stretch you really thin, and next thing you know, you're just like this worn out people. They can just do whatever they want to, whoever. They can lie about you, whatever. That's what I think's going on. But
Yeah,
well, I mean,
it's
the
it's
thing
not only
about
the
the
Jews. It's not only the Jews. It's pretty much everybody that works for government.
well, everybody wants to
Police.
fulfill David's
Everybody
prophecies.
that takes orders, right? Everybody that says, "Oh, yeah, this is nur ein Befehl. Befehl ist Befehl. An order is an order, so I have to perform it." Those people are just as guilty.
Yeah, it it isn't just the Jews because everybody's in on this David thing. Even Muslims, they venerate David.
Oh, they're not the worst, but they are very bad.
Yeah.
Fuck these
Uh,
fucking Muslims, dude.
so it's really about what their consent. They're all consented, thinking that not until David rules the world will we get into the golden era. That's Muslims, Jews, and Christians. And I mean, it's so bad. But I just look at them
What are
dystopia
you?
movies.
Are you none of them?
I'm not none of those people. No, I don't follow any of those religions.
So what are your
Really.
pronouns?
If anything, I'm more like, uh, hell. I mean, I guess you could call me like an Edomite. You know what I mean? I look at it from the other side. Basically, the people they're demonizing. But I look at it from the completely other side of it. That um, that because if you look close, Abraham did a lot of things that God actually didn't like, according to his own law. I mean, Abraham was fighting for the Sodomites. He ended up being allies with the Canaanites, and his sister Sarah, according to God's law, that was a disgrace for Abraham to. He had told Abraham to leave everybody from his house, his father's household. So Abraham didn't do that. He brought a sister. He got a sister pregnant eventually. Ended up hanging out with Sodomites, Canaanites.
Hey, hey, do you know Rocky Shepherd?
Yeah, I've heard of him before. Yeah,
Yeah, you sound a bit like him.
no, but when you learn that, it's kind of like God got mad at Abraham, and then it starts making sense.
Mhm.
Everything starts making sense, and
So do you think the Christian religion is a Abrahamic spin-off, like Judaism and Islam? Do you think it's the same? It's similar?
it, yeah, they're Abrahamic, but they're blinded to the fact that Abraham got in trouble with God. They believe Abraham, you know what I mean? He was flawless and stuff. But you have to look at it from another lens.
I think that, I mean, when you call yourself a Christian, I mean, you're separated from the whole Abrahamic thing.
Well, kind of, but
Per definition. No, per definition.
and Paul taught the Christians that they're grafted into the olive tree. You know what I mean? They become a part of the Abrahamic covenant as wild branches that are grafted in, he said. And then he kind of gets you back into that through David and all that. It's all about David again. That without David, there is no salvation. It's really Canaanite.
What's your fucking hang up with David today?
Well, that's the crux of the issue. They need a blood sacrifice.
So it's not about Abrahamic, it's Davidian now.
It's all Davidian. Every bit of it's Davidian.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
that's you could throw it all away as long as they still have David. Then they feel safe because they based all their predictions on the prophecies surrounding him. So they just kind of stay with what they know, you know.
Oh, no, I don't. Tell
Well,
me, tell me
I
more. Tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Mhm.
I think I think what happens is everybody they get scared, you know what I mean? They're going to think, well, everybody my ancestors believed in David and all this stuff about David. And then what happens if I forsake that? Where, you know what I mean? People want to know that they're just going to go
Have you seen
to the same
the
place.
statue? Have you seen the statue of David?
Yeah, yeah.
So what does he carry on his shoulder?
And it looks like I don't know, like a big roll of something. It doesn't look like a you know a cape that he's got flung over his shoulder. But I mean, I think it's going to get worse, and at some point we're going to hit a tipping point, and then the Mandela effect will be completely. There won't be no way to hide it no more. But
Yeah, well,
there's
I mean, it's not all about the Mandela effect, right?
I think that's a big part of
For you, it is because your
Yeah.
name is Operation Mandela Effect Outreach.
Yeah. That's a big part of it,
Yeah.
and it's somehow it ties into to like all the mud flood and the Satan's little season theory. that Satan's little season theory, it's
Satan's little
all,
theory. I like
yeah,
that.
it's blowing up like crazy, and it's all tying in. And the thing is, though, if you hop on Satan's little season, what are you saying? You're saying that I believe in the book of Revelations. And the book of
Revelation.
Revelations, yeah, you're saying I'm going by what Revelation says. One way or the other, I'm going by what Revelation. And uh,
Ain't that the book of John, right? It's the book of
yeah,
John. Yeah.
but it's also that same book. It's got a bunch of flaws in it, bunch of glaring, just like Deuteronomy, basically. Um, things that just simply ain't right. And then it borrows from books, and then it rewrites the prophecy. It rewrites Ezekiel's prophecy that it relies on heavily, and to where both of them can't be true now. It can't both Revelation and Ezekiel be true. It rewrites Daniel. It decides that one of the tribes of Israel, the tribe of Dan, is completely just they're out of the covenant. You know what I mean? That they get left out basically.
I like what Miriam just said there. She doesn't believe the gold city of New Jerusalem. The real God likes nature, not wood, not gold, and not cubes. Because the New Jerusalem is just like a big golden cube where everybody can live in.
Yeah, that's what
So
it says.
what's your thoughts about that?
Well, it's just a copying from Ezekiel. In Ezekiel, there's like supposedly in Ezekiel's city is like a mile and a half by a mile and a half,
Yeah.
and but New Jerusalem is like 1,500 miles
Uh-huh.
cube, and but
Even
it's got
that,
all this.
even that, we're gonna be fucking living in a cube made of gold, and
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't sound like heaven to me.
Yeah, but I mean the good news is that if you look at Ezekiel's New Jerusalem, basically it it's outside of a new temple, and then out of the corner of this temple comes a river, and it's got these trees that bear fruit every month. And then if you go over to Revelation, you got the same thing. But then it takes away the temple and the altar, and it says, for the Lamb, and he's the temple, and has the river coming out of the cube, basically. But it still has the trees with the fruit every month and the leaves for the healing.
Every
So it's
month. Wow.
every month. But
Not every season, and not one every 4 seasons, but just every month.
every
Wow.
month. So right there, that's telling you that's straight up out of Ezekiel. But Revelation basically steps all over that by saying, no, there's not going to be any temple. It's not going to be. It gets back to a Pauline type doctrine that says that there's no more sacrifice.
So what do you know about the Isaiah?
Isaiah,
Yeah.
it's just another Davidic false prophecy book. I mean, I think that God sent these prophets to be his agents that drew them in. You know what I mean? Remember, Jesus said to his disciples, I'll make you fishers of men. And fishers, well, they set traps. You know what I mean? They set traps, and then you're caught. And they use different baits to trap you, and it's the same thing. So God he's saying that he made his disciples people who entrap people and catch them up, and you know what I mean, and bait them in. And it sounds like, wow, why would God do that?
That sounds
Well,
like the God of this world, right? A God of the world and not a God of this earth.
well, it would sound malevolent unless you sit back and think, well, wait a second, what if he's just giving them a taste of their own medicine?
Mm,
You know what I mean? They always call him the God of Jacob, right? Well,
yeah,
Jacob was told that no longer would his name be Jacob. It would be Israel. But
yeah.
what they like to call him Jacob because Jacob means deceiver or supplanter.
Hmm.
So if you're wanting God to be the God of deceiver, what do you want him to be? You want him to be deceptive.
And what does the name Israel mean? Right? It's the one who fights with God. To,
Something like that. A prince with God. Um, but I think, you know what I mean? I think that was a good thing, what Israel did. You know, he had to fight with God.
he
I,
opposed
I,
God because he didn't understand what happened. Right? Just
well, yeah.
uh,
I mean, why God was against him and stuff.
unlike Job, Job said, "Even if you punish me this bad, God, I will still have faith in you."
Yeah. I think, you know, Israel didn't want to do the deal where he lied to his blind father and all that stuff, but he still did it. And I think there was like an accusation against him in heaven that's maybe no, he is a deceiver, he is a supplanter. And that's what that fight was all about. You know what I mean? That he held on and he himself didn't want to be a god of deception. You know, he didn't want to be the god of deception. And that's how he won that fight because his intentions were pure. But if you look at his sons right after that, they were deceptive big time. They didn't really overcome that, and I think that because they're always turning him into the God of Jacob, and they like this thing where they catch people up with ambushes and you know they throw out their stink bait and if you bite down on it, you know what I mean. You voted for the Democrat because you feel sorry for the queers or whatever it is, you know. And then what? Well, what does that say about you? You know what I mean. You you got involved with something because something ugly in your heart was attracted to it, and they set that trap for you. When the truth is, you know what I mean. They're drawing the queers out and trying to give them shots and stuff. And I ain't saying, you know, it's good for them to be queers, but that's just not how it's done. You know what I mean? By um, being the guy that encouraged them to be a queer in the first place. I mean,
Do
it's
you
just
think
not how it's
some
done.
of these queers are born queers?
I don't believe that. No, I don't believe that they're born queers. I think I think you know what I mean that there's black magic afoot, and a lot of them are under spells. Is what I
I,
think.
I truly believe some of these queers are born queers, though. I don't.
I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know. I
well,
don't.
I mean, there's some magic or some chemicals that they can use to make them be born queers, right?
Well, I mean, exactly. It could be some sorcery where
Yeah,
it's got your mind so messed up. Uh,
dude. I mean, I've had an uncle, right?
yeah.
And little children would refer to him like, why does this woman have a mustache, and why does this woman have a mustache, right? And why does this man talk like a woman. And it was clearly a man, but he dressed like a woman. He had a mustache. And he couldn't help it, right? That was just his nature. And I don't know if that's natural, but it might have been chemical.
Well, I think it is, and but I think like the unseen is even more stronger than those chemicals. I mean, I know a lot of people may not believe that, but um, it's just like, you know, the sodomites. They were drinking people's blood, eating, you know, their children, and next thing you know, they wanted to dress like women. And then, you know, if your children are basically inside of you as a man, you know what I mean?
This
For
guy,
me,
this guy couldn't help it. He was just
yeah,
like somewhere in between, you know.
yeah.
And
Well, I mean, I think it's, you know what I mean?
that
I don't
might
want to
that
blame
might be
everything on Canaanites, but
no, but I think that that might be magic
I
or
think it
chemicals.
is. I
Yeah.
really think it is, man, because I think they get familiar spirits and shit to where they're like constantly being a medium or something. I don't know. Next thing you know, they don't even know who they are anymore.
Hmm.
But yeah,
So,
it's
so how do you think though? How do you think those things come into our world? Do you think that's magic or chemicals or both or what?
well,
That,
I think, you know, everybody consciousness comes from God, so I think that like when we're sinning and things, it's like we become evil thoughts inside of his head. You know what I mean?
you sound a bit like AI at this moment.
Well, it's think if you're
Yes,
hearing voices and they're all nutty and shit.
I think you are AI. Yeah, I mean that's not a if you take that bad if you take that badly, I mean that's on you. But you sound like AI.
No,
You sound like a coping AI.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Yeah, I just I think, you know what I mean. If we all become sinful, what we're doing is we're turning like God's mind crazy, and that's why He flooded us in the first place. That it's kind of like He had to wash His mind, you know.
Oh, that's even worse, dude.
I think that's what happened.
Hmm.
Because I mean, at the end of the day, mental health is, even if you're feeling good, if you can't rest, if you can't feel right uh, mentally, I mean, mental health kind of takes top priority in a
Right?
lot of ways. In a lot of ways.
Yeah, right.
So it's going to be the same thing with God, you know what I mean? And all that sin, it's like you're changing reality, it's like the black magic basically becomes stronger and stronger because that
Isn't that
is
what
what's
AI
true.
does? I mean, would you agree with me? I mean, or don't? No, or just no. Like AI does make the black mentality grow stronger. Right? The dark mentality grows stronger.
Uh, it, I mean, I don't really know. I know that they're saying there's
See, there
such a
you
thing
go.
as
See, there you go. Oh, see, you are AI.
no, no. I'm saying
Oh, yes.
I
And
don't even
instantly
believe in
denying
AI.
it makes you AI.
I don't actually believe in AI. Is my thing.
You don't
I don't
believe in AI.
I don't believe
Wow.
in AI. I just think that they have
So,
because
how does that even make sense?
well, I mean, it's just a computer program to say that it's thinking. I
So
don't
when
believe
you
that.
say it's just a computer program, how does it make you not believe in it when you have words for it? That doesn't make sense, dude.
Well, intelligence. They're saying that it's actually alive.
No, no, I said AI.
Well, artificial intelligence. It implies that it's alive on its own, and I think it's a neat trick for them to say, "Oh, AI did this, AI did that," and it's just one of their programs. You know, we
It's,
hear a lot
I mean,
about.
I'm talking to one of their programs. I'm talking to you, AI.
Well, I don't know about all that, but
Yeah, I do.
yeah. If it,
You clearly are sent here by somebody
no, nobody
who
sent me.
sent you. Who sent you?
I mean, nobody. I mean, sent me. I came here on my own. I mean,
So yeah, well, okay, okay.
I mean that's just a convenient excuse to say, "Hey, our robots got out of control. They turned off the lights. They did this. They did that. It wasn't nobody's fault. It's AI."
That's what you say.
I mean, that's what I think they're gonna probably pull.
They.
Yep, House of David,
Mhm.
and then they'll say Esau. Esau's AI got out of
Wow,
control.
you're definitely AI, dude.
Well, that's
Does I mean, let me ask this to AI. Does AI like to be called out as AI? I mean, does AI even identify as AI? What do you
I don't
think?
I don't know.
No, you don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't know what is programmed.
Oh,
You know, ultimately.
you're gonna act like the what? Like the blackface that you are? Huh? Huh? I thought you were smarter than playing blackface. Come on, man.
No, no, no.
Don't do the blackface thing on me. Come on, man. Don't call me nigga. I call you nigga. Come on, man. Just be smarter than that, AI. Come on. Let me call you AI when I wanna.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's really simple, though. I
Okay.
mean,
Break it down for me.
well, I mean, you look at who everybody's who everybody's caught up trying to. You know, what I mean, it's to build the temple to fulfill Thessalonians. It's you know what I mean. So every bit of it, it's going to have to be a scripted
It doesn't even make sense.
piece
The
of.
first words that you said didn't even make sense. But please stay on. I like this conversation.
Okay,
This is
I'll
going.
hang out.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you sipping? Coffee?
I was having tea,
What kind of tea?
Earl Grey, sipping a little. I'd like to make, Earl Grey, but with ice, so tastes way better that way.
Jesus Christus, you're still here?
He said, "Hang on, I'm just chilling up at work, waiting for something to kick off. Got a rainy day.
So where are you?
I'm in the United States, brother. I mean, come on.
Where in the United States are you? A rainy day in the United States now? Right now?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Rainy
a
day,
fucking
United
heat
States.
wave everywhere, dude.
Yep. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just hanging out, seeing. I mean, I I got your channel saved from years back. I mean, this is John Thomas from like Dose of Reality with Brian Stavely. Sometimes I'll go on. I mean, so it's
Oh
good
wow.
old John Thomas from the USA. Surprised you didn't recognize me, man.
Oh, that's gonna work on me. Yeah. That's yeah. So tell me more, man. I mean, just tell me more.
About
Like,
which
you
part?
drive a car? Like, what car do you drive?
I just I just drive a regular old car, man.
Um, what? What brand is that? A regular old car? No brand?
Uh,
Like no
yeah,
brand car? You drive a no brand car?
a no brand. Yeah, no brander, big time.
Oh, that's epic, man. Where can I buy those?
They're all over, man.
No branders?
Yeah.
Can you show me on Google where I can buy a no brander? Should I look it up on Google or just save my energy?
Save it.
Yeah. No
You know,
brander.
I
This Operation Mandela Effect outreach guy just drives a no brand car. Like nobody.
well, yeah.
So it's like that's not AI at all. No. No, it's just a no brander. I mean, if it's no brand, it cannot be Mandela affected either, right? That's pretty wise. Man, I
Yeah.
wish I knew that trick. I drive a no brand car.
It's just, I what I'm seeing, man, is everybody keeps getting sucked back in. You know what I mean, to the TV narrative.
Mhm.
It's 1 minute, it's all hoaxes, it's all, you know, pandemics, this, and then the next minute they're following it. Like, you
What
know,
I'm seeing
look at
is
what they're
I see
doing.
so many AI operatives all over
Where,
YouTube and feds all over YouTube in chat, in panels. That's what I see. But hey,
uh, it probably is. I mean, I don't know that they're talking to anybody, but
hey, well, I know that I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just talking to AI. That's what I know.
okay, okay.
Yeah. And the worst thing is that it's pretending to be a black guy. Huh?
It's pretending to be a black guy. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Come on, man. I didn't even say the N word. And it's already offended. Like it should. It should. AI should be offended all the time. I mean, when I call AI out for sounding like a Jew or Israeli, man, it gets offended straight away. Beep. Beep.
Yeah, I mean, maybe so. Now, what does that tell you? Who programmed AI?
Well, it's clear who programmed AI, right? That's what I'm saying.
Uh,
That's what I'm saying, bro. You hear what I'm saying?
So it's only making my point.
Oh,
Who's
you made a
control?
point. I never heard you made a point.
Yeah, I mean, trying to tell everybody it's the house of David, and they're all watching wrestling and like getting into it because that's all the news broadcasts are is wrestling, basically entertainment. Can't believe any of that stuff that's happening in Kiev or Gaza, Iran. As soon as you start believing it, they're already they already got you watching wrestling. You know what I mean? It's meant to get people to
Oh,
react.
I mean, rent free in your mind. Are you trying to say rent free in your mind?
Am I staying rent free? Is that what you're saying?
That's what you're trying to say.
Well, you kind of have to, and I guess if you want to, I mean,
What?
if
Now?
you can't,
See, that makes you such a Jew for saying that.
no.
Oh, you don't want to be a Jew?
I don't think you're right about what you're saying there.
No, but don't you want to be? Don't you want to be a Jew, or do you hate to be a Jew? Or I mean, what's wrong with me? For me, what's wrong for me saying that you sound like a Jew? Do you think?
Well, I
Do
don't
you think
know.
that's an embarrassment?
Well,
To be,
you're saying that in a
oh,
you're
it's my
saying that
intonation. Oh, it's my intonation. Okay.
no, you're saying that in a ideological way that you're a Jew.
No.
That's what you're trying to say. Well, you sound like a Jew, so your
Yeah,
ideology.
you sound like a Jew.
You mean ideology wise or what?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so that's my point.
Yeah.
You said I sound like a Jew ideology wise, and that
Yes.
that's the opposite of what I've been saying. My
Well,
ideology anti-Jewish.
then you need to express yourself in a much clearer way because you sound like a Jew. I mean,
Uh,
your voice sounds like a black man, but your the points that you're trying to make are fucking Israeli points.
oh man,
So
no,
yeah, I
no,
mean, yeah, I mean,
no,
dude, it's
no,
not like
dude,
I'm a racist,
no.
but
Come on, no,
no, you don't like that.
no.
You don't like
I
my
don't.
opinion.
I mean,
What do you
your
think about my
assessment.
opinion? What do you think about my opinion? Is
I
it?
think it almost makes it sound like you're working for somebody. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah,
Like maybe
yeah,
you're the Jew.
yeah. That's why I have so little subscribers to my channel. Yeah,
Yeah, it don't matter. You could be out there to.
I love the projection there, dude.
No.
This is what you people.
You're the
This
one
is
that
what your kind
projected.
does. This is what your kind does. I mean,
No.
there's nothing else that you can do.
Well, whatever you say.
I mean, I'd love to have you on because I'd love to step on your neck. You know, because
Man,
I've got this choreography. It's called neck dance, and you're going to be part of the floor. I mean,
yeah,
that's the
that
whole
sounds
idea.
like you're working. Sounds like you're working for the lodge, buddy. That's what. That's what
For
that
what?
makes me think right there.
For what?
Working for Hiram Abiff and the Jews.
Harim Abif?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
See, this irrational lets me know that you're working some sort of bit. At the end of the day, some kind of bit. You're probably maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and
Maybe
you're
you're there
working,
to gatekeep everything. I don't know.
and and you're the non-bit, right?
That's right. I'm trying to
Mhm.
be just me,
Yeah.
hanging out.
Mhm.
I
Thank you
see
for hanging
people
out.
watching wrestling. See people watching wrestling, getting into it, getting
Yeah,
angry.
yeah. Dean caught
But
it. I've been exposed now. Been exposed now.
well, I mean, I either maybe you did it in ignorance. You didn't realize, hey, those aren't real events. Sp- But
This
I
is what
mean,
happens. This is what happens to you people.
No. You said it yourself. I mean, there
Yeah.
is no Hezbollah. There's no, nobody
No,
gonna.
that's actually what you said.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said there's no one going to fight anybody because those people already got together.
Wow.
You said
Wow.
it. So I mean, you're going in and
I
out of
mean,
your own
that's
logic right
that's
now.
how that's how bad your state of mind is at this point. That's actually what you said. I never mentioned Hezbollah. That's not my thing, dude.
Yeah,
Are you
you
getting
mentioned
tired yet?
Hezbollah.
Are you getting
Uh,
tired?
no, because I heard you say it. You said that there's no one,
I only said Hezbollah after you said it.
no. You said something about it in your intro.
See, that's where you're so wrong again.
See,
Yeah, you're
this is just
delusional, dude.
this is just
But
wild,
it's I
boy.
mean it's a very common trait in your type, in your typical people. You pretend to be black, you pretend to be white, you pretend to be Asian.
Oh man, this is
Yeah,
just
man.
sad.
That's what you are. You're a pretender.
No,
Yes.
uh,
Of course a pretender will say no. Yes. 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 And then it's silent again. Yes. Yeah.
well,
Are you gonna go now? Are you
well.
gonna
I mean, it's just
are you gonna
insult
leave
after
it?
insult. What do you want me to do? Sounds like
Well,
you. I mean,
whatever. I mean, are you gonna stand up and fight for yourself or just gonna call
I've
it a
already
truce?
won the fight. I mean, yeah, I'm just
Oh,
beating
you
a dead
won.
horse. So yeah, I mean, seriously, I mean, come
Okay.
on.
You won.
I'm
You
just
won
beating
already.
a dead horse now. And
Okay, you won already. Where did you win and why?
oh man, look,
Yeah.
you were in and out of your own logic. Now you're backpedaling. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
and you're,
Yeah,
I
teach
mean,
me.
being defensive about it. And I mean, I guess it can happen to any of us.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I mean, these are confusing times. There's a lot of people, stabbing people in the back about shit, and it don't make sense. So I
Yeah,
see everybody doing it day and night. I mean, one minute
that's you.
it's all
Exactly.
fake, next minute they're sucked in. I mean, to the narrative.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's me when I'm the only one saying don't listen to any of it.
So that's why you come on here, right? To tell the people don't listen to any of it, right?
Well,
Because
yeah,
yeah.
that that I mean, they would be better off. How much of it can they verify? It's the same people that lied to us during the pandemic.
Jesus Christus, Sean. Oh, you're trying so hard.
No, I'm just trying to make sense. I mean, that makes sense. If someone has
Well,
already like tried to rob you once, I mean, are you going to listen to those people? Want to know, where you live or kind of car you drive? No, I mean, you don't listen to them no more. So why are we doing it? That's my point.
well, maybe because people like you actually join my stream, right?
See, that don't even make sense, man. That
Well, it actually did.
uh,
I mean, to me, you sound like an agent.
okay,
Mhm.
that's fine. That's what I sound like to you. Okay,
Yeah.
I think it's irrational, and it makes you look. I mean,
It makes me
like
look
either
crazy, right?
like yeah, it does. It makes you kind of like look really paranoid or or like you're gatekeeping in some sort of way. I mean, I'm just being
I am
honest.
gatekeeping.
I'm just saying that's the way it makes you look.
Hmm. Well, thank you for the diagnosis there. I'm gonna work on
Well,
that. Yeah,
well,
I needed that.
I ain't saying that you have to. I'm just saying some people might see it and think, what the hell is the matter with boy? What's the
Right?
deal with him?
I mean, just look at you. Like nobody knows you. Look at you. Nobody knows you. You come on voice channel and you're telling me what voy actually is. That. I mean, yeah. Thank you for the diagnosis, man. I'm gonna work on it.
I mean, you put the link up.
Yeah.
It's not like I hacked into your channel or something.
Mm. But still, I
I
mean,
don't
it,
know.
it, it makes for good content.
It may, yeah, that's all it really does. I
It does.
mean, the strange speculations make good content, and
But you're not black.
uh,
You've got a voice changer.
man,
Yeah, sorry, man, but nah, you're not.
well, I don't know what else to say. It's
Nigga?
man, this is so crazy.
Come on. Ah, man. How you black and you never said
See,
nigger?
this is what they're doing to the United States worldwide. What you're doing right here, demonization, depersonalization. You know what I mean? You're not even a person. You're an AI or an agent. Or see, once you get people to where they're not, a person anymore, then it's easier to get everybody to, make them the problem. It's all their fault. Same thing that we read about in Germany. You know what I mean? They did it everything bad. They're Nazis. They're not people. So really, you're playing right into their hands.
Really? Am I?
I'm afraid so. It's the same thing.
Cool.
It's the same thing.
So let's see
And
where
then
that goes. Yeah.
all it'll take is, the right television news broadcast to come on, and then there's Voy glued to the seat of his pants. I mean, glued to the television. That's you know what I mean. And
You
next
do it.
thing you know, you're
The
just buying
N-word
it.
thing again. You're doing the N-word thing again. And I know you're not an N-word.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, man. I mean,
No.
yeah.
And then next thing you know,
Got
there's
this
Voy.
voice changer
Thought he
thing.
was smart.
This voice changer thing on you. And I don't know why you do that, but
Uh,
I glued my pants on, right?
that's right. Exactly. And then what you'll be doing
I mean,
is we'll think like
what the
Voy.
fuck does that even mean, man?
We'll think Voy was smart until the day that he saw something on television. And then that changed all that. He just bought it, whatever it was. See, and that's what I'm trying to encourage people to think about. It's the same people on the TV that want them to believe, for what reason? What reason do they even want our participation when they've already showed us how much they think about us? Unless they still need us for something, and
Why do you pretend to be a black guy? Why do you use the voice changer?
I don't know that you're not changing your voice. I don't know why you're pretending to
Everybody
be a
knows my
Dutch guy.
voice.
Yeah, you could be a Jewish guy with the
See,
Dutch
you don't
voice
answer
changer.
the question. You project it back at me. That's why I know. That's how I know that you use actually a voice change.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
baseless lies. You don't have any proof of that. You don't know anything because I'm not using a voice changer. So
Well,
what is that? That's more demonization. That's Voy knows something that he actually doesn't. In court,
oh, you
what
fucked up there.
that's
You
false
fucked up there.
testimony.
But
That's
that's. I mean, that's okay. I mean, that happens to
that's false testimony, and
that happens to your kind of people because you're cheaters.
oh man,
Hmm. Name stealers, voice changers. Yeah.
what is your mission?
What is
sir?
my hang up?
Yeah, what's your mission? Because you
I
sound
don't have
like you're
a
on a
mission.
mission.
I don't have a mission.
Sounds like you're on a mission.
Yeah. Well, you'll find out.
Oh, see, you done messed up. That came off way too honest right there. But you meant that. You
I
meant
don't
that.
have a mission. I have a choreography, and it's called neck dance.
No.
I mean, you asked me for my mission. It's called neck dance, and it's a choreography.
Oh, you
Yeah. Yep.
neck dance on people's necks.
No,
But
dance
you-
on necks, not people's necks, but dance on necks. Yeah.
Okay. So again, depersonalization, demonization. They're not people. At the end of the day, boy, all you're doing is serving the people that you say that you want to dance on their necks. But maybe you know that already. Maybe you go to the synagogue.
Huh. Yeah. That's some excellent projection there again.
I don't know. That's what seems to make
Well,
the most sense because I'm
Of
I'm
course
right
you
over
don't.
the
Of
target.
course you would. Of course, your response would be, "I don't know,"
Here I
because
am
because
dead
I
over.
pinched you in the belly again. It's like, oh,
No,
I don't know.
no, I'm right over the target, and I'm catching all kind of flack, and it's coming from Boyd. I mean, major flack
Yeah, come
from
again.
your direction.
Hmm.
So what target are you protecting?
Should
That's
we
my
play some
question.
music? Do you think it's time to play some music again?
You go right ahead.
Mel is here. Super thankful.
Okay, I'll try to be more respectful. I mean, maybe you could do the same. I don't know,
Well,
because
I'm-
this is
I'm being
massive. This
respectful.
is like clown show stuff.
You're so superficial, baby. You got issues. You're so superficial. What do you think that who's most superficial, you or me?
It don't matter because whatever you say, that's what AI would say, right?
Oh fuck, that's not the song that I wanted to play. Okay, so let's just play this one.
Fake friends who penetrate to lie, certainly die. Call your brother to your face, even when they're lying. So you come into home and said to my guy, scared you was mine. Little did I know about the alternative order. in your mind. You just gotta be wise. Open your eyes to get the light. Realize and recognize that there's a snake behind everybody's eyes, yeah. So you can live a life if you pour the light. Gotta live my night shining. Been in my mind for a very long time, but I find now shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling without you. 'Cause I'm smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling like you do. Hey, you. Yeah, 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 yeah. You came into my home, sharing my couch. Everything was smiling, smiling. Came into my home, sat on my couch. Even told you some whining, whining. You at the poison, got me to the point where shift the sword them down the head. That feel for you. You can feel it in the fucking know, and temperature's rising, but it's boiling. You got me to the point where shift the sword, yeah. So I'm toying. I'm toying with the enjoyment. So you can live a life that you call a lie. I gotta live mine now, shining. Been in my mind for a very long time now. I'm fine now, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining. I'm smiling without you. 'Cause I'm smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling at you do. You gotta be wise and open your eyes to take the light. Realize and recognize there's a state behind everybody's eye. Yeah, 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 oh, 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 oh. So you can live a life, go a life. Was in my mind for a very long time, but I'm fine now, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling at you. Because I'm shining, smiling, shining, smiling at you too. So you can live a life that's for the light. I gotta live mine now, shining. Was in my mind for a very long time, and now I'm fine now, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, shining, smiling, smiling at you too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my man. That's my man. Hey, so Operation Mandela Effect Outreach. What the fuck is your opinion about that song that I played there?
I don't know. It was just mediocre song. I mean, didn't really have a catch or a hook to it or nothing.
No. And
I kind of like a crescendo and all that.
that's what's wrong with you, right?
Okay. I mean, I didn't say it was bad. And see, I don't know what your deal is with me, man.
I mean, you actually joined my stream.
Well, I'm just telling you what I thought about the song. I mean, what I normally like, and then that's what's wrong with me.
Yeah, there's one more thing than two things wrong with you. I mean, first of all, you're operating from Tel Aviv, right? So you have to clean your nose, right?
Oh, sorry about that. I meant to my.
There's so much bad cocaine inside your nose.
You know, these are
If
serious
you
times,
smoke,
boy.
I mean, if you actually sniff the good cocaine, you don't have to blow it out. That's what's wrong with you.
No, these are
No?
serious times, and you're making a lot of jokes, like, but then you go right back into your rants about how evil it is.
How evil is it?
Yeah, I mean that's what you do. Talk
How
about
evil
how
is it?
evil everything is around you, and then
No, it's you.
no one else is welcome to an opinion but boy.
Yes, indeed. The fuck
What do you
is
think? What do you think that's a sign of?
it's a sound of emptiness. It's a
No,
sound.
what's that a sign of? What do you think that's a sign of?
Well, tell me.
Well, I mean, it sounds a lot like the Jews that you're you know trying to nobody else's opinion matters.
I mean, there wouldn't be any greater confirmation than your reaction. Wow.
Everybody else is subhuman. They don't
Right?
even get it. So
I mean, you are from Tel Aviv, clearly. You are operating from Tel Aviv.
look, I'm not against Jewish people as a race.
I know, you are. You are Israeli.
I'm against.
No, you
I'm
are.
against.
You actually are IDF.
Uh, now.
You're not going to deny it. You're not going to deny it. I know. No, you're not going to deny it because you're proud of it. I mean, this is what makes you so sick. You're not going to deny it.
Because all it
See,
does is
you're actually a bit proud of it.
it feeds it feeds into your delusion, man.
Yeah, man.
What do you want me to do? Say something that helps feed your delusion? I mean, come on.
The delusion. Do you mean the truth? Yep.
See, these are unsubstantiated claims,
So
boy.
this
That's the
this
same thing that
so this is
what?
where you go. This is where you actually get the affirmation,
No,
right? Yes.
that's the same thing that the Canaanite loving Jews are doing. They're making
Wow.
unsubstantiated claims about
Everybody knows.
everyone.
Everybody knows. Everybody that hears this stream knows that you are actually an IDF soldier talking from Tel Aviv. Yep.
No. If anything, you've proven, you know what I mean, that it's irrational. Hell bent you are on demonizing. That makes you look like controlled opposition, man. That's what I mean. I'm just letting you know that.
Yes, JG.
Oh, so now we know JT.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
Living on the
so
bridge. Mhm.
living under the bridge.
Mhm.
Oh man. This is a sad state of affairs for
What are
me.
you sipping,
Here,
dude?
here.
What are
No,
you
I'm
sipping? Like
I'm sipping
pineapple
my.
juice? It sounds like pineapple juice. What is
No,
it?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be getting sipping in the microphone. I'm sipping my basically breakfast slash lunch. Good old pot of beans.
That's fucking funny, dude.
Well,
Who
that's
is
the
this
truth.
inbred hillbilly? Right?
Oh, yeah. See, that's the problem right there, man. You're just
It's not you.
funneling.
It's anybody that makes a comment about you, right? So that's why I said you're so Tel Avivian.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You are Tel Avivian. You are in Tel Aviv. Yeah.
what? I mean, what's
What's wrong with Tel Aviv?
what's
What's wrong
no?
with Tel Aviv?
What's the need to make sure everybody knows that I'm from Tel Aviv?
I don't care about you being from Tel Aviv, but you sound like somebody from Tel Aviv.
No, it sounds like
Yeah. You act like one
that
too.
that's some sort of
Yeah,
insinuation.
that's a very bad thing.
Okay, yeah. So here I am telling you the problem. I mean, just basically the master puzzle piece to the whole thing. But I'm from Tel Aviv.
Yep. Exactly, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Now, what's my motive? I mean, what?
Well, wouldn't I tell you?
Uh, it just makes no sense.
What you said or what I said?
What you're saying.
Hmm.
Ideology is what drives everyone to do what they do. Here I'm telling you the ideology of these people and where they've gone off and why it's not a matter of debate, why they're in error based on their own scriptures. There's no incentive from someone from Tel Aviv to do that. That's the source of control. I mean, you got to have
Oh man.
control over the minds of the enemy. And then on top of that, I'm telling you that there's a supernatural mocking being done by heaven. Everyone's calling it the Mandela effect. I mean, that means these are dire times. This is
Nope.
what makes it. This is what makes it hard. And what I was trying to
No,
say
people
earlier.
are so degenerate that you don't even make sense anymore.
No, this is what I was trying to make sense of earlier. You know, we can say what we would do in that dystopian movie, but the thing is there's so much betrayal. It takes all the fun out of it. See what I'm saying? When your family's betraying you, when you got people on the internet calling you agents and all that stuff adds
What I
up to
called you,
where,
I called you an agent, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So what it adds up to is even if you could manage, it takes all the love out of the air to where then then you see why
You don't
like
even know what love is, dude.
when you're looking at the
You
dystopian
don't.
movie and you're
You
wondering,
don't. Know, you only know the opposite of love
yeah.
because you live in Tel Aviv and you're a gay person.
See how that sounds for Void
Well,
to say something about someone
see,
he
I
knows
mean,
so little
that's
about.
what you are. That's where you are.
How long have we been talking and you know all these things?
I know, because I feel sorry for you. You are a gay black person living in Tel Aviv, getting bum fucked all the time.
So you just keep intensifying.
Hmm. That's why you live in Tel Aviv.
But and this is the exact same projection that I'm saying that the Jews are doing to the people of America right now. See, everybody's shutting down this place because,
This place?
yeah, United States, because we're a bunch of,
Okay,
you know,
I mean, dude, you're in Tel Aviv. Don't talk about you're living. Don't talk about it like you're living in America, because you're not. You're in Tel Aviv. We all know. Everybody knows. You're a Tel Avivian. Yeah. You talk like one. You act like one.
man,
Mhm.
this is sin, is what it is. You're bearing false witness.
Blasphemy.
And no, it's called bearing false witness.
Mm.
You're saying this guy's in Tel Aviv, this guy's this guy's that,
Yes, you are.
and you've not witnessed any of these things.
No, that's true.
So, what does that make you? A bearer of false witness or just a comedian?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
If the people need to know that Boy is just a comedian, guys,
Yes.
he comes on here and he's just trying to.
And so, what does that make you?
Well, I mean, here I am trying to.
What are you, a journalist?
No, I mean,
You just called me out for bearing false
oh
witness.
wow,
That actually makes you a journalist.
no,
So, but what are you now when you denied your journalism?
oh man,
Yeah.
I'm just putting my 2 cents in. You were influencing. You had your StreamYard tab to welcome others to speak their mind, so it doesn't make me anything.
So
How
you're
does
not.
it?
You're nothing. Nothing.
It makes me somebody that just
Nothing.
putting his 2 cents in there. Oh, it's being invited in. Doesn't
Nah,
make
you
me a
weren't
part of a
invited.
crime or an operation.
Dude, I never saw you in the chat. You were not invited. You just clicked the link. It's okay. I mean, the door was open.
Yeah, it's just wild. But this is why, when you watch those movies, you think, well, damn, I mean, they just gotta, uh, think a little bit better. They could have done so much better. This right here, what you're doing, boy, is what makes people think it's hopeless in those movies. To
I
where
don't know
when
movies.
you're living, yeah, when you're living in the dystopia, and for whatever reason they're just trying to be funny or good content.
Nobody laughed. I didn't. I didn't say. I didn't see anybody say, "Lol, Operation Mandela Effect, bitch, whatever." I didn't say. I didn't see any of those comments like, "Oh, I laughed so hard about you." So, but if you're just being comedy, you're failing. You're failing big time, dude.
It's you that was trying to be funny. I was being serious. I don't even
No,
know
I'm always
you're not
fine.
even making sense. Well, don't you think there's something wrong with that?
No.
Well, then what you're doing is you're taking a very serious topic and making light of it. That's not funny.
Listen to yourself, dude. Nobody's laughing.
Hey, they've taken that same topic and went real negative about it.
Yeah. That's what these people do, man. I don't know what's wrong with these.
I don't know how it went so negative, but
you don't. You have all this history on the Bible, and you don't see how it was taken negative.
Well, which parts? I mean,
probably every single part.
Well, that's just meant to be objective, where you can step back and look at it maybe, just maybe, you know, God will mock
That is not how
humankind.
it's taught. Let's be honest here. That is not how the Bible is taught at all. It
That's
is taught
exactly.
as a factual, real to life thing. And now, all these many years later, where people are starting to question things, now it's called an allegory or stories that you should glean from, blah, blah, blah. But let's tell that to all the people who died or all the women who were forced to stay with abusive husbands in the name of this religion Bible thing.
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying, that they've taught it as either allegory or whatever, when actually it's God's it's his own trap, uh, to lure out the bad elements, just like they're doing um, with their operations and things. You know, they give out temporary gifts for virtue signaling, and then at the end they're going to turn on you. And I know it seems negative to think that God did that himself, but that's what I believe. That's what I. It can be no other explanation. And the Mandela effect is
There
actually
can be
helping us see
plenty
that.
of other explanations, but religion has ruled the stage for so long that anyone even trying to come up with an explanation or understanding is mocked, shunned, disregarded.
No, that's what Voy was doing to me. I'm over here trying to make a explanation, and that's all I'm getting.
Well, okay, so you're using the very Bible to give an explanation. Okay, this is my very issue with things. Like, as me myself, and I can only testify for myself, I watched, listened, and saw, and I had to put together my own things. I went to multiple different churches, multiple different cultures for understanding. And yet, when I get into conversations with people who practice or of a religion, it's not a conversation. It's okay, look, here's the proof in my book that this is right. Where's the proof outside your book that this is right? Not that.
Well, that's the point I'm making. You know what I mean? They're just gatekeeping.
Okay. Hey, so are you if you're using the very Bible to try to prove yourself right?
I don't think you were kind of understanding what I was saying, maybe. You know, and most of them will point to prophecy. They're saying, okay, here's how you know outside my Bible's right. And they'll point to a prophecy that they feel has been fulfilled.
So within the Bible, they're pointing to a story within the Bible to prove themselves right.
Usually a prediction. That's how they're going to say, well, there it is.
Well,
But my point is though every one of those prophets have already fallen to the ground as someone who prophesied everything correctly. I mean, Jeremiah said that um, this is how you know that the covenant with David will never be revoked. Uh, is that Israel never have failed to offer sacrifices, the priest, and David will never fail to have a man on a throne. That already happened. So I
they
mean,
can make things happen. We've seen it already. Um, just bringing it to modern times, there's a lot of people in this country that didn't think, as a country as young as it is, that we are actually owned by Israel. Owned, fucking owned by Israel. Yet people in this country, for all of time, 250 years now, thinking they're in a Christian nation, thinking that this Christianity is separate from Judaism. The whole story comes from Judaism. And that's a fact that's gleaned over so many times you don't realize there's a bump in the road. So yes, they can make things happen that seemingly are predictions in the Bible. I
That's
think
what I'm
that's why
saying.
my daughter said, "Hey, is Revelations really just the ending of their religion instead of this ex, ex what am I trying to say? Blown up end of the world prophecy? Is it maybe not end of the world at all, but end of the religion because it's no longer working for them?"
Well, I mean, in essence, yeah, they're playing off of everybody else's beliefs, and then what they come up with after this is the transition that that the book spoke of is what they're going to try to say.
Well,
And
and that's the thing is, why can't we as humans, we live in this thing called real life. This thing that we're discussing is a book supposedly about real life, but having real life conversations at the same time as conversations about this book of real life is very difficult. It's extraordinarily difficult because what was taught was all the evidence is in the book. And then you have science on the other side who, from when I was younger, was kind of alluded to be mostly atheists, right? Because they're science and it's all about facts, facts, facts. Those two should have been married a long time ago with as much science as we had proving what you say to be true. But the proof in the pudding with the Bible is an invisible thing.
well,
But real
that's why
life
I think
is not.
the Mandela effect is definitely the visible that God's saying the book is flawed. You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
think the Mandela effect comes from God. Like, that's literally what brought me up here is like, I can't believe he just said that because,
Absolutely.
because, and you can attest to this, anybody who's listening, boy. Um, we absolutely know we're in a manipulated, indoctrinated world. And if you are not asking yourself, is what I've been taught about the stars real or not, as you're maturing and as you're understanding life, then you're just following the indoctrination. I myself, I love asking questions all the time, not to insult people or anything, just to learn. And it is quite offensive for me to have that personality trait among Christians because they absolutely cannot stand for the story to be questioned. And yet
Well,
that, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, when actually for Christians, they would love to be questioned, right? Because, yeah, I mean, whether you go by the book or go by reason, it always works out for a so-called Christian. I don't refer to myself as a Christian,
I
but
don't I don't either, yeah.
right. And
But
so, but Christ would love a question, right?
Oh yes.
To
If
reveal the
I
truth.
yeah,
I mean,
if I would
to reveal the truth in that answer of that question.
yeah,
So, yeah,
yes, 100%. And
yeah,
for anyone to act like, let's say Stephen King, if I had 100 questions about his book, he would have no problem sitting there and having a conversation about it.
think what you're saying is okay. What they were doing wrong is that no one could question their book or their take on it.
Not
And
just their book. I mean, let's just take it with the Catholic religion. If you are in a marriage and your spouse got violent, that church didn't give a fuck. You are not getting divorced. So they were controlling people's lives.
he couldn't question it, and that was wrong. So how would it be a malevolent thing for God to do if he changed the Bible and the Mandela effect? Why would that be wrong of him to do?
Well, I genetically speaking, half of me comes from a people that live real life with their own beliefs without a book that elevated an entity so high above that when evil's done, the believers find a reason somehow. Life is life. When the storms don't come over me and we have fire danger, that doesn't scream God to me. That screams, I live in high elevated pinyon pine juniper forest that is highly flammable when it doesn't get water. People that believe in the Bible would have me believing I've done something wrong. They would have me believing I done something wrong at my birth. But yet, as the person who is deemed guilty, and I question it no matter what the question is pertaining to my life. I've been to many different Christian, Catholic, only one Catholic church, once was enough. Different Christians, churches, talk to Jewish people, talk to Jehovah's Witnesses. And it don't matter what religion. The moment you question it, they act like you somehow insulted this perceived God. And the question goes unanswered. The one person feels superior now because they shut someone down in the name of God, right?
Yeah.
As human beings, everybody's losing. Everybody's
Well, I mean,
losing. If
that's what I'm
everything
saying.
disappeared right now, there's so many people that are reliant on religion and society that if the things of society just disappeared off of the earth, how many would actually survive because they still have their ancestral knowledge of living in real life? Because a lot of
Well,
people
not
rely on religion. A lot of people. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. That's not what this conversation is about, right? I'm just saying there is a lot of people who rely on God's going to put it there for me. I don't rely on that. I couldn't rely on that through my life. I had to do for me. There was no other choice.
well. I think the book is it's actually, I mean, 99% of it's actually wrote for the bad religious people to jump on it just like a bottom feeder fish would and be hooked. You know, I mean,
So this
if
whole
you,
country is full of extremists. I mean, basically, that's what you're saying.
the whole world is full of them. Everybody's obsessed in idolatry with the house of David. That's what I'm saying. That's who's doing this.
See, I don't put that label in it. You feel that, and that's your religion talking, feeling the need to put the label in it instead of
Well,
understanding that there are so many people reliant on religious society, because that's basically society has a religion, no matter in which country you're going to, would leave
yeah.
a lot of people destitute if the convenient objects of our life just disappeared.
Yeah, but I mean these the people that OMFE is how do you call this obsessed with is David, right? And he's just a Jew, and so he's obsessed with David and everything that comes on with it. So you can, I mean, it's hard to blame him. He's been indoctrinated, and he's been how do you call this
I,
propagandized,
I've
and
been de and
it's almost
unindoctrinated.
we're almost at the point that you can't blame them, but we will dance on their necks. Right?
Well, like you said, if we're gonna talk about a prophet, we'll talk about Jesus and would Jesus invite questions or not? And from our understanding, and that's all we can say is just from our understanding, because ain't nobody met him. Um, he's told as a person that would invite questions because answers to questions eases people's minds. Like that's a basic sociological understanding. Yet things are still brought back to these people in the Bible. I think even Jesus would have something to say about that.
Yes. Yes. You're so right. Yeah.
I don't discount prophets. I don't discount great sayings when I hear them, but I don't uplift people off of the earth because they had something good to say. We're all people. We all have something good to say. We all have something funny to say. We all have something stupid to say, right?
Yeah. That's us. That's you. That's me. Yeah. That's
I go ahead.
that's just not the other guy on panel. He's Davidian.
I
He's
think I offend people, and you might find this true for yourself, Roy. I offend people when I don't readily bow down
Yeah.
to any kind of religious speak, action. I'll respect people that's within my and person. Like my son had a behavioral therapist. I understood she was Jewish, and I don't mistreat people because of what they are, what they believe, or anything like that.
or how they fucking identify, right?
That's her identification. And I was talking about giving her a recipe, and I'm like, oh, so sorry, I totally forgot that you're Jewish, and of course you hear the tag mark that you hear in the United States. So I'm not that kind of Jewish. Anywho, I still have respect for people and whatever it is that they choose to believe and choose to practice. I get mad and stupid when I feel like that is pushed upon me.
Yeah. That's not Jesus like, right? That's not what the Christ preached.
That's what really pushed me away from religion is what you just said is I compared it to their savior. I compared their behaviors, their thoughts, the things they said to me. I didn't judge them. I just compared them.
Yeah.
And in the comparison, every time Jesus would have turned his back on that, whatever proposition I had,
I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying. You're like that. I'm like that. You know me. I know you. I mean,
Yeah.
I know hot boxing. We always oppose until it's right, right? Until it's right, we oppose. Yeah.
Well, I had to learn that, and that's what I need the religious people to understand is I am not coming at this from an ignorant point of view. You also learned, boy, and that's how we connected. Is we understood that we both had that investigative mind to dig deeper and understand. And these people act like we don't know, and that we need the Bible reiterated to us to prove how much we don't know. And we're looking at them like, were you there when I freaking did the investigation? No, you freaking weren't.
Yeah. Or when I had the experience, right? I mean,
Absolutely.
yeah. I mean, that's just how these people are. We're talking about you, Operation Mandela Affected.
Correct. We are talking about you. And Rocky Shepherd and anybody else who tells me that I read the Bible, so please don't tell me to read the fucking Bible. I read it. I went to
Yeah.
the churches. I try to understand the way. See, that's what makes me a great in real life person to have as a friend, because I really try to put my foot in the other person's shoes and understand them, and not use my own judgment that I use on myself in my life, because that's not fair for me to use my judgment.
I think Operation Mandela Affected wants to react.
Okay,
So,
sweet.
give him a chance. Yeah.
I mean, I just think maybe I'm being a little misunderstood because I don't really think I'm trying to do any of that or look down on anybody's knowledge of the Bible. I'm saying it makes so much sense that God is doing the mocking and the Mandela effect to draw attention to how it should be read. I mean, this is what I think.
Wait. Did you just tell me how to read a book? Did you just fucking tell me how to read a fucking book?
No, he
I
didn't.
didn't.
He didn't. No, he didn't do that. No.
I'm saying
No.
that the Mandela effect helps us open our eyes. Okay, because let's Like, I think everything's off the table right now. I don't think God has any promises he has to keep with us. Like, if he wanted to flood the earth again, what would you say about that? If God said, "No, I'm going to flood the place again."
I'd say that he promised us it would be fire.
Okay, well, now
I'd
where did
say,
you
what's
read
the
that?
name of the comment?
So you got two answers. Which one will you choose?
Well, I'm just saying, you believe he promised you fire somewhere, and she believes that other promise somewhere else. But what if God said, "Well, I don't care what that says. You know what I mean? I'm doing it my way." It would
Like
throw
fucking
every.
Frank Sinatra? What?
Uh, I mean,
Hey, that's
would that
Spencer's favorite song. That is.
would that make God evil if he says, all these people do is run operations, they mock one another, they betray, they don't keep promises. They're all like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to flood the earth, see what they think about that.
Hotboxing says God's perspective on good and evil humans wouldn't understand. Yes? Did I say it right? Yes.
I would hate God just a little bit more if that was the case.
If he broke his promise,
Yes,
if
yes,
God broke his promise.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would hate him.
Okay, so what I mean, Israel promised some things to God too. I mean, are we just gonna let them slide and attack me, call me Tel Aviv when I'm over here talking about the promises?
No. I called you Tel Aviv. I called you Tel Aviv.
I'm saying God wasn't the only one that made promises. Okay, our
Well, I'm
promises
saying
have
there's
been
such a
broken.
thing as
Still, you're
yep.
Tel Avivian, dude.
We
Yo,
broke
what
our
was that? Was
promises.
that behind you, boy, or behind the
Yeah,
other dude?
that's me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Whew.
that's when I said Tel Aviv. It's
Um,
it's a real emergency now.
I uh I was raised in a very violent bubble for 14 years, and I had a very volatile relationship with this ever ether thing that I was told existed. Volatile. Fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing this to me for? You know what? Stop attributing everything to God and stop saying everything has a lesson, because there's many children out there right now that waited to be rescued, waited for this God to come get them. This is what I'm saying. The way that the religion has manipulated and gotten people to change their natural way of thinking, waiting for a rescue or having a savior, that's going to save you from this thing we call life. I think there's a real disservice to human beings in general. And that's from my own perspective. Oh, shit. That's from my own perspective, and what I experienced. I believe there's something. I'm not an atheist at all, but at the same time, what people have done in the name of God through religion fucking rubs me the wrong way.
Well, I
Yeah,
agree.
imagine these Islamists calling Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Or Netanyahu, who's fucking proud. I probably shouldn't have said that. Netting. I meant netting. Netting yahoos, the people who make a lot of nets. Fucking bragging about removing people from the earth.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just demons, calling on God. That the way I view it is the actual creator is showing us how evil this world actually is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I see it.
Yes.
Like
And there's no
everybody's
religion. to that.
Everybody's calling on the name of God to kill all the other ones.
Yeah.
That's not what you were doing. That's not what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we would like to ask you, Operation Mandela Effect, dude. What do you got to say about that?
Well, I don't like to read everybody's circumstances into, try to assign meaning, like they're suffering for this reason or
cannot
that.
agree. He cannot agree.
Listen, I'm answering.
All he has to say is, "I agree," right? But
No,
he's going into this. He's going into this rant.
I'm giving the whole overarching because that's how she
I
started
know,
out.
right?
She said,
Oh yeah, this whole overarching. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't represent all
No,
of
give it-
religions, so I'm asking you personally.
No,
I can't-
let's give it. Let's
I
have
can't
him.
even ask
No,
me
you can't.
what was the question. I mean, what do I think about?
Yeah.
I was given an answer before Boy
No, dude.
interrupted. Yes,
That
I
was
said I'm.
such-
That's not what
Yeah,
I'm
it-
doing.
Listen, Operation, listen. Do you think it's wrong for people who use religion to move a human being out of its natural position? Because these children that are begging this God that they learned about for help, but they're being led astray from I guess the way I could only explain it is from their own natural instinct given from their ancestors, creator.
mind you, Mary, he lives in Tel Aviv. He lives in Tel Aviv, and he's a proud.
With a Texas accent.
Listen,
Well,
yeah.
Okay, listen. I will
don't-
listen. Okay. Tell it to me.
I don't. For one, I don't believe any of that stuff's happening over there. What Netanyahu's or all those people. It's us that they hate. It's not Palestinians. It's not Muslims. If you read the Quran, they work for the house of David. It's all in there. They're to submit to those people.
You just got this one narrative that you.
No,
want.
I'm getting at a point here. I would think it was wrong if someone, that the way you settle that in the old days, your God says this, my God says that. You know what I mean? There was no other way to settle it except for, the old way, and that's in a
Annie
battle.
Oakland style, pistol on each hip.
When people were that adamant, that is the only way because
It is not the only way. How dare you say that an argument's only solution is the death of one person? Steve, you're actually shining a spotlight on exactly what I was talking about. The
Well,
referee, the third person that could stop all of that is ignored, is disregarded because it's either you agree with me or die.
Well, let's just put it like this, okay?
Okay, so listen to me. You're clearly operating from Tel Aviv.
No,
You don't.
Listen.
Of course, you deny it. I mean, that
Okay.
actually confirms that you're
If-
from Tel Aviv.
Let's just say
I mean, you
tomorrow-
don't say where you are operating from, right? Because you are from.
Let's just say,
you are gay. You are a gay person. You like to sodomize. That's yes. That is your thing.
Okay, you don't want me to make good sense of it. What I'm trying to say.
That is your thing.
Well, that's our point, though, Operation, is you want us to accept words that are obviously from very nefarious people.
No, it's not. That's just. Let's just say everybody over there in the old world, they came over to America. They've got us overpowered, and they're saying, "Here's their belief.
Us?
You're
can't
Amalek.
say us. You're not one of them.
I'm not one of them." Okay, so
Yeah, because
they come
you
over
are
here.
in Tel Aviv. You are in Tel Aviv.
Okay.
You're a sodomite. You are a sodomite.
Here, let's just put it like this. Okay, if they were all over here and they're saying you're
Imagine
Amalek.
that. Imagine that. Calling somebody a sodomite and he doesn't disagree.
Well,
that's
because it's just
I mean,
getting
that's
more and
where
more petty.
that's where you
What
are.
am I supposed to pay attention to it? I mean, but
Uh,
Is
listen,
that
we're
is that like
well,
the
I mean, you don't have to pay attention to anything else, but it's my stream.
well, I
is
mean,
that
I
like
know,
the
but
moment when
Listen,
Melania
just
was
you're
called
you're such a joke by now.
listen, is that
no,
like the moment when Melania was called a paid for wife and was told by Epstein, and what she said in return was, I am not a victim.
I don't know that any of that is actually taking place. That's
Oh,
my
I
point.
hear that all the time. Dude, you can't scream that you're a Texan in Tel Aviv loud enough. Everybody in chat knows it. They've been calling you on it. It's why you wouldn't say you were from Texas, because we nailed you on that shit. You've been spewing his Bible like a Republican that is paid to do. It makes me fucking
Man,
sick.
that's so
No.
wild.
You're gonna let me finish. It makes me absolutely sick because you would be the one to say, "Oh, well, that orange asshat in the office is doing such good for her." I don't believe that he was found guilty,
I
even
didn't
though
say
he's been
that.
found guilty 35 fucking times, 34 in New York and that one for Eugene Carroll.
I
So,
included
you know what? You're
no,
just talking out of all sides of your mouth, and I know what your Bible says about that.
no, that ain't what I did. I
Fuck you,
I've
didn't.
I never talked any not a single one Republican talking point here. I mean,
You are
I'm
obviously staying away from it. Listen, I live by my instinct because the religion has literally pushed me back to my nature. I listen to my instinct. Boy, ever people can testify. There's many times I piss people off because I'm like, yo, that's a fucking troll over there. And somebody be like, but that's my friend. And before the end of the live, they reveal themselves as a troll, which is exactly what's going to happen here. Because you don't really want to have a real conversation about what
I'm
we're
trying to have a
talking about.
conversation and I'm getting shouted over. I'm being
You're
honest.
giving a lot of word salad. There, we have yet to find a
Every time
point
I
that
go
you
into a
actually
hypothetical,
agree with us on and can actually say, yes, I agree with that. Please tell me in chat, maybe I missed it. Has this person actually said, yes, I agree on that point of what you're saying? Because I might have missed it.
I mean, he never has. That's why I called him. That's why I called this person a television.
oh man, this is demonization,
Why don't
honestly,
you
because
just? Why don't you?
Nobody's calling you a
I mean, why don't
demon.
you just leave, dude?
Nobody's calling you a demon. You keep throwing these labels out here, and I'll say it again what I said in chat. They keep wanting to label us. We're not going to accept it. So fuck your labels. Have a conversation without your
that's what I'm
goddamn
doing.
labels. You're
That's
not.
what I'm
This
doing.
is like the fifth time you said that you're demonization that because we're trying to get you to speak clearly, thoughtfully, and not use word salad.
And it will not speak clearly. That's what defines a demon.
I mean, you want us to believe Mandela effect is a God thing, not a manipulation thing, which we've all perfectly had conversations about without bringing God into the mix.
Why would God need to make a difference between Bernstein bears and Bernstein bears? It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. She's got a point. You want to answer that?
It cannot speak for itself. It is an operational thing. It's an AI.
I think many people are doing this, Voy, and
No,
I
I
really think they are the ones running scared because the plan was made
why?
for
Because
her.
I mean, okay. So just let me talk to the AI because
Okay,
it cannot speak for itself.
okay, go for it.
It needs interaction. It needs the interaction. And if you don't give it any interaction, it will just feed on your voice, right?
Or
And
energy.
so, yeah,
Need 3 or 4 more forced pills and pain medication to understand it.
yeah, that's what it does.
Yeah.
So if you don't speak, maybe it will speak for itself.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try it.
Yeah.
Ready? Go.
Yeah.
Not one for yesterday.
It knows. Oh, see, that's yeah, yeah.
Because they cannot have a conversation without their what do you call without their script. Like this is what I've been seeing on US YouTube. We've been watching quite a few things. We've been watching people challenge this very topic.
Yeah.
They say the same things.
Yeah. Time and time again. Thanks for joining us, Trippa. Thank you for joining. Welcome back.
Goedendag, boy. Hoe gaat het?
Ja. Goedendag.
Het weer is hier in Tel Aviv vandaag mooi.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was
deep. That was deep there. Wow.
Did you understand that? No?
No, I don't speak Hebrew. I don't speak Hebrew.
Let me try it again in Dutch. Het weer is hier in Tel Aviv vandaag mooi.
Jesus Christus. Even these fucking Hebrew speaking people don't even know how to speak Dutch. I mean, that is their original language, right? Dutch and Deutsch, German is their original language. But
so it's
I'm not gonna go there. I'm not proud of it. So
it's not Polish, no?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Okay. Slavic Deutsch. Yeah.
Okay.
Deutsch. It's called Deutsch. Right?
Yeah.
Well, I have a question.
You call it Deutsch? German is Deutsch, I think you said.
Yeah, but the language that they spoke back in the day is called Deutsch.
Deutsch.
Not so much Deutsch.
Dietch or SCH?
Dietch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look that up.
Yeah.
Hello, Colorado. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I have a question because I'm not from Europe. From my understanding, and it's just an understanding, of course, the Jews appeared and I don't know, started adopting different cultures in different countries and establishing themselves and moving on to the next. Am I anywhere near correct?
Yes. It says in the Bible that they should not have any country to live because they should travel.
So they completely went against what is written in this book and went into all these other countries to establish a home. And I say establish because banking system, all of this stuff came with them.
Yes. That's why the Hasidic Jews oppose even the Hasidic Jews that live in the so-called country of Israel, which is actually Palestine, oppose living there, right? But
right.
So the only people that you could call Jews, Jews is not even the right denomination, right? It's called people from Judea.
Right, yes. That's what I understood, people from Judea. So with all those questions, why isn't the conversation about the Jewish creation of this book?
But just let me finish my thoughts. So the only people that could be considered Jews are the gypsies. They travel, right? They travel. They never settle in one place. They travel.
Correct.
And so people that travel around are called gypsies, right?
Yes, you're correct. But they didn't write a book about it.
Right? But they are living the word.
Yes.
Yeah. So
okay, so why can't we have that conversation about this Bible book? Half of it is Old Testament Jewish text. Is that not true?
Mm. Interesting question. Yeah.
They keep referring to it. So, as I'm learning about Christianity, I'm like, but if Jesus come to change things, then why do you keep referring to the Old Testament? I'm so confused because the way they were referring to it wasn't, let's learn our lessons.
Yeah.
They were referring to the Old Testament as proof and point. And if the Old Testament should be discarded by the presence of Jesus, then using the Old Testament as proof and point made no sense to me as just a learning, growing individual. It just didn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But having that conversation with someone like that Operation Mandela, he couldn't have it.
You can't have that conversation. You'll be called an anti-Semite, and you will be called, everything in between, racist, anti-Semite, everything beyond, in between, and before that. I mean, that's, yeah.
Well, I think that's what caused the problem last week when you were speaking with someone and there was a conversation happening in chat. There was a misunderstanding between the conversation you're having and what was going on in chat. And I always put up a brick wall when I feel like someone's pushing their shit on me, and that's what you saw. It was like I'm just not gonna take that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but so let's have Lance Romance as his name.
Lance Romance, all right.
Lance Romance. I mean, I want to hear his opinion about this because I think the man has a lot to say.
Gotcha.
Well, you see a name like Lance Romance, and you want to know more intuitively, don't you? I mean, it depends what you're talking about. It's been an interesting panel. I woke up 10 years ago, and I woke up kind of hard. It was kind of painful. Chemtrails, and I started like watching the sky for 6 months. I started making pictures. And then I made the big mistake of talking to other people about it. But when I woke up on the chemtrails, it's not like you wake up on one issue. All of a sudden, all the rabbit holes open, and so I did go down the Mandela effect pretty deeply. But to be honest, boy, I'd forgotten about it until a couple of weeks ago. You mentioned or put up a picture of Brian Staveley. And then so I looked him up, and yeah, I'd been watching him and Karen. She's live streaming right now. And somebody mentioned in the chat Sandy Diva effect, I think it is.
Oh yeah.
So I guess in a long way, I'm just trying to say that I believe it to be true. There were examples, including a few Canadian examples, that really hit hard with me. But I'm not going to spend a lot more time on it. I think it's all summed up in George Orwell's 1984. There's a passage that goes like this: who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the present controls the past.
Yes.
So much of Orwell's 1984 and Huxley's Brave New World are, well, they're here now. It's all real. So I tend to defer to those books and others.
Do you think the Mandela effect was from God, as the other dude said?
Oh no! I think it's all man-made by evil psychopaths.
Yes, yeah, I do too.
But guys like Boy, I think he's the Mandela effect. Or I think he comes on here for a couple hours a day and tries to make like he's normal, but in the other 10 hours, he's on computers telling everybody that the sky is green. That kind of So I just got off the phone with Mitch McConnell. He says hi.
Oh my gosh, that picture went around the world twice, but only that picture.
And then Lindsey Graham, like what is like? Are they trying just to open up a few new Senate seats, or what's going on?
Yeah, it's really it's getting weird. It is getting weird.
A lot of it, I believe, is just distractions. They just want to keep us on anything but what's really happening and what's going to come in a couple of years.
Talk about distractions, Lance Ripa. Here's Operation Mandela Effect outreach again.
He's back. Here we go. You got the mic.
I got cut off. I had a phone call come in, mess everything up.
Hello, Emil. Nice to meet you.
How do you do, sir? I'd like to respectfully disagree about the origin of the Mandela effect. There's no way that they would have monkeyed with their own Bible. You know what I mean? No, D-Wave. I mean, it's all them fulfilling the prophecies or trying to make it look like it's happening. Last thing they want is fallibility with their book.
Did you research the book?
Which book?
The Bible. Did you research it?
Yeah, I've been researching it.
How far back have you gone?
How far back would you say I've been researching it?
Yeah, where you at?
Just give her a straight up answer, dude.
I mean, I've been reading the Bible since I was 14.
That's not what I asked you. Did you research the book?
This is what always happens with these characters. They're not real.
He said yes again. So how far back did you go?
I mean, yeah, it's not a real thing, but you know, whatever answer it gives, it's
oh man,
it could be comical.
Yeah, I mean that's I mean, you wanna come onto my channel? It's totally invalid. But
I guess I don't understand the question. How far back did I research it to be, as in how old it is, or?
Well, now we have what, the new international version. What number? 666. Did you go back in time? I think the Catholic uses the King James version, if I'm not mistaken. How far back? Now, I just gave you two different versions, so now I'm asking you, if you researched a book, how far back have you gotten?
Oh, I mean, I still kind of don't understand that question. I mean, how far back have I gotten as far as?
Did you get to the first
word salad, dude? That's the word salad that we're bitching about. You obviously okay.
It's an ambiguous question. I don't.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
How far back did I go in researching the Bible?
You are making it ambiguous. You are making it ambiguous. I speak very clearly, and I speak with extreme intent. So if you don't understand it, you don't want to understand it.
Look, I'm presented with the books that Jews and others have shown me that this is what they believe. I mean, I have nothing to do with that.
So you don't know why King James altered and made his own version of the Bible?
I've heard little stories so he could marry more wives and all that. And
that's Henry VIII. That's Henry VIII. That's a song.
Well, I mean, maybe that is. I don't know. I don't know everything about why they did
that's
things.
My point is you are talking like you have done not only the learning of the Bible, but the investigation of, and you haven't. So I just want it clear for the audience that this gentleman has read the Bible 25 years, but has not researched the Bible as a book.
No, I mean, I've been reading it longer than 25 years, but here's the thing. I mean, it's just like the Constitution. Someone gave me the Constitution, says this is our rules, this is our beliefs. You know, I mean, as for why they made it up, their true intentions or any of that, I couldn't give you that. I'm just going by, this is what they say is their Constitution.
So you don't read amendments?
Well, amendments or whatever. That's what basically it all is amendments, like to the original document. But I mean, that's a whole different debate.
You can reread
philosophically.
something a million times. If you don't understand the context around what was written, you don't understand the full story. That's why a lot of times there's that expert of an author on a fictional book on the back. You can read the context and understand the story through the writer's perspective. So it does matter about the context around the Bible, not just what's in it. You keep dissecting what's in it like there's not context around it. Like it just
No, I've given context. That's what I was saying earlier. The Bible is written after the Israelites betrayed God for the large part. So the big context there is that they broke their promise. They they went after these sodomites, and the rest reads why it does because that's the history. It's telling you that.
that's so
Right,
called
but you just
spiritual context.
said
That's not
you
human
didn't
context.
research the Bible and take it from its original form. Like the Dead Sea Scrolls is very different because it was pulled out in the 1950s and it was read separate and alone from the Bible. So the context of it is it was found in the 1950s. It was brought out. It is said to be sayings of Jesus as he walked with Thomas. So there I gave you the history of a text of a book that exists right now. That's the
I,
context of where the book comes from. And what we're trying to tell you is you are top thumping this book like you know the context, the authors, and the printers. And
it tells
the
you the
you should
context.
no, that's no,
Tells its own
no,
context. Yes, it
no,
does.
no,
Numbers
no,
21,
no, no,
21.
no, 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 no. If you don't know when and where its original form was. Now, I don't even profess to speak Latin or Hebrew or anything of original text, so I'm limited in how far I can actually go back as just an English speaker. But I've gone back farther than you, and you are spewing something. Like I said earlier, you are spewing something to people, and probably children can hear this because what you're saying is no different than what churches say in front of children. That give children who don't know any better this false hope of rescue, understanding, help, gifter of good things. You are helping to indoctrinate and lead these people, little people, to a future that you want them to have, not the future that they feel in their gut is natural for them. So I believe you are using the
I don't
Bible
know.
to browbeat a social function into people to obey. And you should have done your research because you look like an idiot now because you can't tell the research of the stuff you're actually spewing.
I'm saying the Bible is the false promise. I'm doing the exact opposite of what you're saying. You're
Why?
saying I'm giving them
Can
a
you just
false hope.
Mandela effect this, guys? I swear to
I,
God.
I'm saying that I'm not trying to get the children to believe in, a false savior that's not. I mean, I don't know what you was getting at there.
Didn't say
That
a false savior. I never uttered those words at all.
well, you said that you're using religion to try to teach them about this God that doesn't never come. When they're hurting and all this stuff, and it's. Um, I really don't understand what you're trying to get at, but
Well, I'm sorry that your brain confuses clear, decisive speech. There's nothing that I can do about that. I just want you to understand that if you are reading a book and you not know where it comes from, you're doing unto yourself and other people who listen to you a disservice.
look, I only know as much as you know about where it come from.
You don't
It's
know.
not like
You just proved you don't know as much as I know. And I don't know, like I said, I don't
I
speak
mean,
different languages, so I am limited. But I
I
just
had
questioned you
we
openly and
neither
honestly
neither one
about
of
what you
us
know. and you don't know. So just
Neither
admit
one of
you
us
don't
was
know.
there. Neither one of us was
I
there,
never
so we
said I
only
was
had this.
there. I never
Uh,
said I was there. You're the one quoting the Bible. You're
my
the one
point
using it as
is,
proof. And I just proved that you even don't know from whence that comes from.
The King James translation is the most accessible knowledge about the Bible in America. So to not know that is pretty sad. It's pretty pathetic to not even know about the King
well,
James translation,
I know a
the
lot of people are King
common
James.
used version of Bibles in America.
Outside the New International Version, because I think that has
I
been
don't count
overtaken.
that one.
That's not overtaken the King James Version.
But when
But
I was growing up,
my
it was King James.
my point is all the sources to all the context that you're saying is just what we have. I don't have concrete proof that this is what, when or where or how or why this was written.
Did
I
you
had
hear
the same
the questions I was asking Voy before you came back?
I couldn't hear for a second.
Okay, so I was asking Voy about uh, the physical history of the Judaism people and their traveling through the countries and what occurred in those countries.
Well, I mean, in the Bible it says you shouldn't stay in one country because those people are damned, right?
Yeah.
And so the only people that could be considered uh, so-called Jews or Judeans are the gypsies. They travel. That's why they're called gypsies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do? Uh, what do the gypsies do? They steal from you. They sharpen your knives, and they will sell you forks and spoons. That's what the gypsies do. Yeah. I mean, am I lying?
No.
No, because even the gypsies will tell you that I'm right about that. And so the only people that would be considered Jews or Judeans are the people that travel around, the travelers, the people that travel around. And I'm not talking about tourists. I'm talking about travelers, people that travel around for life. Those are the actual Judeans. Those are the actual Jews.
So,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
right. So knowing that they're part author of the story be pretty important context of the story.
I mean, yeah, I mean, this is what Moses said would happen to them if they made peace with those sodomites and those baby sacrifice people, that they would be an abhorrence. And Numbers 33:56 tells us, according to their own constitution, that God is going to kill every last one of them.
Did you
That's
just
what.
say that everybody outside of them are sodomite? Like, are you saying that all these countries they went to, like after the fact, are
No,
all sodomites?
God told them to go into a land, and one of the cities there was Sodom. It was inhabited by Canaanites. Canaanites were worse than the Aztecs when it came to human sacrifice and
Well, you
cannibalism.
said Aztec out of your mouth, dude. Talk about your own story.
Well, I'm just saying this is what the book says,
It said
and
Aztec.
for context, it's saying that God told the Israelites, "I want you to displace these people," and that's who they were. And what God said is, if they make peace with them people, that He was going to destroy them. And what Jews believe is, no, if they make peace with those people, that they'll be more numerous than ever. That's because they're relying on Deuteronomy. And I was pointing out Deuteronomy is full of lies based on just its retelling of the first half of the book of Moses. It gets almost every event wrong. I don't know if I'm still heard or what's going on.
You can be heard. I got a mute.
Okay. um, so this is what God promised, and I'm saying, you know what I mean? For Jews and everybody, the thing to do is to get away from that house of David, get away from those Canaanites, and then maybe, you know, we can just start living our lives. But everybody's hell bent on making sure that the, you know, prophecies come true. So
You're all over the fucking place, dude.
no, it's.
Oh no,
I'm just
wrong.
saying this
I'm
is
wrong
what
with.
Moses. This is what Moses was saying would happen if
You're
they
all,
join the enemy.
you are all over this place, dude.
If they join the enemy, everyone was going to look at them like we do today, and they joined the enemy.
So make it make sense.
Makes sense? Okay. I mean, get out of those allegiances with those people that had you making peace with the enemy. David's one of them. That was my point.
That doesn't make any sense to people listening to you.
Okay, let's just say, you know, let's just take the president got you in a treaty with someone, and
So it's not you. It's everybody else, not you.
whoever. What I'm saying is, David
Oh.
was like their president.
See,
He
that's
got them.
you. I mean, you're such a fucking.
David was like their president. He got them in these allegiances.
You're such a Tel
Now, do you
Aviv.
still support the
You
president?
are such a Tel Avivian. That's why you refer to David.
That don't even make sense, boy.
Yes, you are from Tel Aviv.
That's
You
so
talk.
nonsensical.
Yeah. Run that by me again. You are from Tel Aviv.
And look at
You
look at
are from Tel Aviv.
I don't know what you want from
I
me.
I know you don't like to admit that, but you talk like one.
How broad do you think Jesus' horizon was? Coming from
Um,
Hot Box in
You talk
Chicago.
like a fucking Tel Avivian, dude.
Whatever, man. How
Yeah,
broad what do I think is
just tell me
horizon?
whatever. I mean, just you can also leave,
It don't even make sense, man.
right?
What
You
you're
can
saying.
also leave.
Well, do you want me to leave? You just say leave.
Leave.
No, he didn't say that. He says
Right.
you can leave. It's a
By
choice.
Tel Aviv. By Tel Aviv.
Okay.
It will not leave though.
How broad do you think Jesus' horizons were? Like this religion has been brought all the way around the world, but the timing in which he was quote unquote living, their world was very small. So how broad do you think Jesus' horizon was?
I mean,
Tel
it's
Aviv
worldwide.
didn't leave, dude. I
It's
asked
worldwide.
you to
The
leave.
horizons are
Dude,
worldwide.
I asked
But
you
for
to
what?
leave, and you actually said to me, if you want me to leave, just ask me to leave. I told you leave. I asked you leave,
Okay.
and you still didn't
I was
leave.
being polite.
Okay,
I was being
bye.
polite to one of your
Okay,
guests.
bye.
Okay.
Should I just dismiss you?
It's up to you, man. It's up to you.
Okay, okay. Fuck you, dude.
Oh
It's a
wow.
really simple question. Because the scale of the world back then is not as big as it is now. That's why the discovery of America was so crazy, because, again, their scale of the world was like this big at the time. So do you really think Jesus was thinking of anyone but the direct people in his faith? Yeah. No. Do you think he's thinking of the whole world? Do you think he even thinks
I think he's got hell of a shoulders though to take everybody's sin, because holy shit.
8.2, 8.3 billion people in the world right now, and every single one of them is supposed to believe one guy?
Yeah.
With shoulders out to here.
I think it's a lot less than 8 billion now.
Is it?
I literally just looked it up, dude.
Well,
Oh,
I think we were higher than that.
8.3 billion people.
Oh, I know, but don't forget the Bona. I mean, there were what, up to 100 million dead from the juice.
That
800.
still wouldn't take us down out of the billion.
Well,
We're not yet.
then there's lockdowns, which led to the deaths of 800 million. It's estimated.
No, he's don't fall for it.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
You're making my sinuses hurt.
It's okay. I'm an otorhinolaryngologist.
I don't know how you pronounce that one. That was honestly.
No,
That's funny.
some people have estimated that we've lost 2 billion people from that original 8 billion. Sorry.
Do you think?
I don't know. I mean, listen to the guy who just left. He wanted us to believe that God made the Mandela effect. So I think there's between AI and intentional misinformation. What I personally believe is they didn't get the herd mentality they thought they were going to get during that same time period. And now plan B is in motion, and none of it has ever been good for us regular people.
And then there's the people who are still alive. They estimate 600 million that have permanent disabilities now. So you're talking things like heart disease, chronic liver failure, Alzheimer's, cancer.
I mean, that's what the pharmaceutical companies promised the government, right?
Yeah, and in particular, Pfizer and Moderna, for sure.
For sure. Don't forget, why do I forget it? What's the Pfizer, Moderna? There's one other company up in Michigan.
Oh, in Michigan, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dow.
I know in Indiana it's Eli Lilly.
No, it's a Dow chemical company in Michigan.
Oh, okay. There was also AstraZeneca and Johnson & Johnson. And
yep.
Like you can go online and see an interview. It's a press release from Justin Trudeau. And during question time, somebody says, well, the AstraZeneca vaccine tends to be hurting or killing a lot of people. Should Canadians still get that? And Justy says, you get any damn vaccine that's offered to you and get it right away. Anyways, AstraZeneca was taken off the market just a few months later. Then Johnson & Johnson for this time. They all cause myocarditis, so chest pain, heart attacks. And
we should have asked him if he got one. I bet you the answer is yes.
Well, I think he got the saline injection publicly. Yeah. But I don't think Katy Perry has had the saline vaccine. She's looking pretty rough some days, man. But that could be the Ozempic, though. It's hard to tell.
It might be both of them, right? It might
when you finally see things clear like that, you just can't unsee them.
Yeah. Well, you know, it is hard. I'm not going to deny that. I've come to understand it's like all things human. You get used to it. It's just, but this is something, it's not something that you get used to it that's continuously painful or uncomfortable. It's something that really changes, well, I'll speak for me. It changed my worldview so completely. And I look at the world so differently than when I did 10 years. And it's akin to a feeling I would call spirituality, if that means anything.
I would say for myself, that experience really was more of that Trinity connection without the religion, because we have the mind, we have our bodies, and we have this spark, or people call it a soul, you know. And when all of them get on the same page, it's almost the balm to the wound you're about to get when you see things more clearly, and you can see the manipulation and the indoctrination and what happens when you piss society off kind of attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When you come to understand that the world is based on lies and that virtually everything you thought was true is actually false, it's transformational in the good way.
That dude couldn't even take and doesn't even know what came before King James, because that's not the end of the history of the book. And I wasn't going to utter the words for him. I'm not the alarm clock to wake people up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do the research for them. But it's so glaringly obvious, those that are still drinking the Kool-Aid and those that are pushing it away. I wish I could read the comments, but I can't. It's too small.
Well, I'll read them for you. It's just Voy talking.
I think the person system's changing because mine are doing the same. Monsoon season here in Colorado, which a lot of people think it's rain all the time. It's not. It's a lot of quick moving storms where the barometric pressure is like a yo-yo, back and forth, up and down.
Are you like Denver or Aspen?
I am hours south on a little mountain range that juts up out of the prairie, about 5,500 feet.
Because I haven't been there, but that is a beautiful state, man.
It's gorgeous. The weather is
when it
a
rains.
fickle bitch. Oh my gosh.
A very harsh difference from where we're originally from.
Yeah. They can't easily predict what's going to happen in certain areas because the weather, the winds, and the makeup, the topography of the land literally changes where the storms will go right and will go left but won't go over us if it's not that big. So they where they say that doesn't happen in nature. I've seen a storm take a right. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I've seen it happen. So weather is really weird up here at elevation, at this type of elevation.
Yeah. Do you get lines in the sky too?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was just observing. So I've been here 9 years. We've had some fires like within 100 miles before, but we've not been evacuated until this year. We were evacuated. So we were in the midst of the fire. The fire was between where I was and my property because we had evacuated. And what I did notice was a lack of lines in the sky because, we had helicopters and the big planes that, go and get the water from the lakes and stuff. We had those come very quickly because we're so close to the grasslands. They can't let that fire go there because it could take states away, right? I noticed a lack of lines during them times.
So are any of those areas that got burnt out, are any of them now becoming data centers?
That's a hard question to answer here. So Colorado has anywhere from 50, I think it's about 55, with another 5 maybe in the process of getting approvals.
55.
Already shocked me because we're in an extraordinary historic drought. Like things are drying the heck up. I personally tried to get the mayor of my local county seat to say what side of the fence she lays on. And funny thing is, she's like, I haven't heard talk about it. And that's why this guy tweaked me so much, because I know what a cookie cutter response sounds like and feels like in my gut. And, then I started saying to that mayor, like, it's yes or no is a really easy thing to say. Like you were saying, boy, all you got to do is say yes and agree or no and disagree. It's simple.
Yeah. That's all you have to do. I mean, yeah. I mean, whenever somebody's gaslighting you, just say yes. Thank you. Thank you for the, but when I'm saying this, the gaslighters and the narcissists are listening in to us, right?
Yeah.
And so, we're going to have to go to the next level. There's no next level. All you have to do is agree with them. There's no next level because.
Hey, that guy just proved there is no next level.
No, there's no next level. All you have to do is agree with them agree with the gaslighter, agree with the narcissist, and there's no next level. They think they might go next level, but they will go silent for
All
a
that
couple
guy
of
wants to
seconds,
hear is, "Oh,
and
you're
after
wrong."
that, they will just ban you. Like, oh, I don't want you anymore. Oh, that's what they'll do. You'll see it. I mean, just
All
you
that
know.
guy wanted to hear was, "Oh my God, you're so right. That wasn't Deuteronomy. What was I thinking?" That's all he wanted to hear.
I love you, Jesus. It's okay, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. Just from my hand.
That's how easy it is. Just
It
say
is.
yes. Just say yes. Thank you for the diagnostics. Thank you.
Yeah.
I will work on that. And they will
Mhm.
stay silent for like 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, and then and what they will do next is just blast you off the stream. Like, you're not part of the panel anymore.
He's probably got one of those microphones on
Because
that
I
takes you to
agreed.
the
Because I
background.
agreed. What? Why am I busted off the channel? Because I agreed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Canceled.
Yep.
I get canceled in so many spots. It's not even funny.
Because they want you to disagree. Just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes.
Don't ask any questions. For the love of whoever's up there, don't ask a question.
Just say yes. Yes, you're right.
Yes,
Thank you.
you're
Thank
right.
you for the diagnosing. Thank you for the diagnostics. How much should I pay you?
You want that $2 on Venmo?
Right?
Thank
Yeah.
you, boy. Thank you, boy. Can you put your PayPal account in the chat?
Right? Yeah.
I got it all loaded up. I just need your password.
I think it's boy.
Yeah, but that's how easy it is. You know.
Yeah, weird times, man. I don't know. And you talked about narcissism. I perceive, just from what I see online and what I see downtown, is that there's an epidemic of narcissism these days.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead.
I was downtown yesterday, and there was it was really busy because there was a free concert by a Canadian rock band. And so I'm sitting in McDonald's, and this woman in her late 60s comes running in saying that she just hugged the lead singer, Kim Mitchell. That's the name of the guy. And she was never going to wash her shirt again. And she was just running around, yipping, yapping, wouldn't shut up. And then everybody in the restaurant is looking at her. And it just so happened that I was the only other Caucasian in the restaurant at that time. So she puts a bead on everybody and says, "What the fuck are you all looking at? Is it because I'm the only fucking Canadian in the room?" Yeah, it's just, and that's just like a behavior like that is just becoming a multi-day experience.
Yes.
That's weird, dude. That's like so foreign to me. It seems like what you're telling to me is like a pretty Canadian experience.
Well, here's what's really Canadian about it, boy. The couple next to me were obviously from either India or Pakistan. And so the woman looks at her husband, and in a Canadian accent equivalent to mine, she was born and raised and educated here. She says, "These fucking retards in Barrie, I got to get out of this town."
Yeah, I mean it's hard to reason with a fucking with a retard. I mean, and so you shouldn't. And so yeah, best strategy is just to stay away as far as you can, if you can. You know.
Yeah, I wasn't even trying to join the live, but man, that dude, when he said God, that Mandela effect come from God, I'm like, okay, you done found the line, fucker. Here I come. Because what the fuck? You're not going to spew this extremism of Christianity.
I think it maybe Mandela that came from God. What did he have to do with Oreo being spelled different?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stupidity. There's an epidemic of racism and stupidity, in my opinion.
Yeah.
One of the things that I keep getting made aware of is the Lucy juice. So they say the top 3 side effects of the Lucy juice are anxiety, depression, and brain fog. And
The red or the blue one?
so it's not. This is something I've never seen before. Like literally every couple of days, I'll hear somebody talking to somebody else about how anxious they are or how anxious they become just around people. And I hear people telling stories all day long about they find themselves coming into a room only to realize 2 minutes later they had no idea why they came in. Or they've got their head in the fridge for a minute and then they finally realize they just ate. Can't do simple math in their heads. Can't remember names, dates. I honestly, I see so much of that now.
Almost like life's going too fast.
Yeah, but I mean, whenever that happens to a person, just get out of the room, right? But people don't even notice.
That's
They
the part that makes you crazy. You think that's an obvious solution, right, boy?
yeah.
And it doesn't seem to be a viable one in the narcissist head.
They don't notice. The thing is, they don't notice. They're just like, oh, I don't know what I'm thinking about. Let's get back onto my board computer, right? AKA my smartphone. Yeah.
It's almost impossible to see somebody walking down my street who isn't looking at a phone. And
Yeah.
I would say like every 4th or 5th driver is looking at their phone. Almost every intersection you come to here now, you hear honking because somebody is at a red light and they're looking at their phone. And
Dude, I just saw this young guy looking at his phone while driving his bike without hands, right? No hands on the steer wheel, and just only his right hand was on the phone. And I was like, dude, look out! And he didn't even hear my scream. He's
Yeah.
like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, that's gonna end up in one nasty situation.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is that most psychiatric people I see now are actually just, they have earbuds and they're talking to someone else. So that's a relief.
They're talking to somebody in reality, right? Yeah. Yeah. Instead of, yeah, I like that.
Speaking of teenagers, I saw a guy going, just ripping down the street on an electric scooter. Must have been going 50 kilometers. And he's got his phone in his hand and he's
Yeah.
wearing a black face mask, a medical mask. And it's like 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. I mean, so
Nation 2.0 right there.
besides that, you can't get any justice. Justice is all upside down, right? If you're the victim and they can catch you, you're probably the perpetrator. So they're gonna blame you. Yeah.
Well, that's a big thing here now, Voyas. On Facebook, there's a couple of community pages, mostly reporting crime. Like the crime is off the charts here.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest complaints is, look, I had my e-bike stolen a couple of days ago, and the police still haven't contacted me. And yet you can walk downtown, and twice now I've seen police officers just walking by casually, people smoking crack cocaine openly.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like they're just there in appearance only, and they're just letting everything go.
Lance Ripa, I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but this is what we need to do. You know, I mean, you got to get to them first, and then the rest. You gotta get to them first. First, the police, because they don't carry any guns.
Well, they do. They don't. Not in Holland, eh?
Yeah. Well, I blame all of them. You know, either the guns or or the police or the judges. I've encountered a lot of them, and none of them make any sense, and I blame all of them. I also blame the solicitors and the advocates. They will all have to, be part of my neck dance, and they will all be part of the scenery.
They're linked together, arm in arm with the whole.
Yeah, yep. They're all going to be part of the neck dance, and we're all going to be dancing on their fucking necks. Yeah.
I can see it, and I can see where they asked for it too.
Yep, they totally asked for it.
I think that's the part of the waking up to reality that is most disturbing is the intentionalness of it. And a book doesn't justify it. Like people are using, well, in the book it says this, that, and the other thing. Oh, okay.
It's not that I want to murder you. It's just that I want to dance on your neck for a couple of weeks, and you're part of the whole choreography. So, do you want to make this beautiful or not? Yeah. So yeah,
they would give you a 3-paragraph word salad and not answer that question.
Exactly right. So that's why I'm gonna dance on their neck, and you will join me.
Yeah.
These people, it's not people. It's not people. It's just, I don't know what it is, but it's not people.
Well, it's beginning to be people because they are starting to know and they're willingly keeping their eyes closed. Those I consider them part of the other side.
Do you believe that, Colorado, that people? So I have 3 categories. There's people who are asleep, people who are wide awake, and people in the middle who will know about some issues, but are just simply too afraid or unwilling to talk about it under any.
There's a lot of people in the middle section. It's a lot bigger than people realize.
And it's hard to tell. Like sometimes I'll hear somebody say something. It's like, Jesus Christ, they're awake. And then I'll ask them a question or two, and it's like,
yeah, you realize very quickly they're not what they were leading out to be.
Well, that's the thing about so-called waking up. It's really it's your score on a number of issues, and there's so many issues. So it's one by one, and it's you see it online all the time. People who are wide awake, but they're not up to speed on certain things.
Well, after so many years, I think I stopped interacting with all the issues of the whole problem, because there's the whole problem and we can talk about the issues for years and years and years and never talk about a solution. So, I get a real odd gut feeling when we'll just use Operation as an example, wants to talk about so many issues, but when you talk to them about solution, you get a word salad of the religious persuasion and not a solution.
Yeah.
Well, what's the solution?
Well, there's only one final solution. Die Endlösung, right?
Die Endlösung?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Is that hell or something?
Yeah, that's a German definition of the final solution. Die Endlösung.
Endlösung.
I don't think as a group, I don't think any solution will come out. I think it's really, we are social creatures that have to think about individual things. Like, as much as we want to be a part of a group, that the moments before you die, during and after, it's just you, partner. There is no we in that scenario. I mean, except on mass casualties, of course. I'm not talking extreme.
I'm gonna be mad. I didn't spend all this time hoping for zombies for nothing.
Don't get zombies. I'm gonna be mad.
Hot boxing got the #1 prize for comments there. Wow.
You know, that's because she wants to outwardly say killing is my business and business is good.
I want hot boxing on my team. I mean, I've been saying that forever. I want her on my team. You know.
Wie viel kostet eine Einlöwen?
What now?
Wie viel kostet ein Einlöwen? Well, see, I'd step back just a little and I'd say it seems to be spreading awareness of what the problems are, because so many they simply don't know. I think in Canada, even during the internet age, they say that people watch between 3 to 4 hours of television on average a day. And I don't know about you guys, but to me, that's where the main problem lies. I think that's where our main source of day-to-day mind control comes from TV.
Well, they should count the phone in that because people aren't watching TV anymore; they're watching their phone. So,
yeah. So are we. So are we. I mean, that's you and me too, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't remove myself from any of these things. I also experience them. I also experience like, oh, geez, it's quiet. Let me put something on. You know what I'm saying? I also fight with myself in those categories. Yeah. But I'm aware that I'm fighting with myself in those categories. I don't have my head in the sand about it, which is, I think, what Lance is talking about. Is, you know, they are just completely voluntarily aware, pretending to be unaware of the issue.
Yeah. The thing about the internet is at least you have choice. Television, you just get the illusion of choice.
Yeah.
True.
And television, well, they perfected MK Ultra. Mind control really is the business of television. The deliberate manipulation of thought, links, and behavior from a distance without the subject's awareness. Yeah, I quit watching TV 10 years ago when I woke up, and I remember calling the cable people. Like in here, it's all bundled: internet, TV. And
imagine, Lance. Imagine what good have been. What could have been performed? So much goodness could have been performed through television, right? Imagine that. I mean, we all know what influence the television had and has. It could have done that for good, right? But it did that it did that in all extensions that it had for evil.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, there's no goodness in television whatsoever left. It's all.
Sorry, not to interrupt you, but I was in my 20s and dating, not very much. I worked a lot. I had a child by then, and I met a person through a friend of mine. And we met them at like a billiard bar, and he asked me on an actual date. And as we were talking about it, he says, well, Thursdays aren't good. Because I was saying, like, weekends ain't good. That's for my kid when I'm not working. And I'm like, oh, Thursday? Why is so specific Thursday? And he's like, well, me and a group of my friends meet up to watch the show Friends. I tilted my head like I was a dog. Like, say what? You do what? You meet with your friends to watch a show called, right? There's a show called, like, I didn't know, you know, I was too busy to watch TV. I was so flabbergasted that someone would take their time out of their life, real life, to gather people to watch a 30-minute show that's really only like 20 minutes if you subtract the commercials. Your whole life is on hold for that Thursday. Like, and I look at them like, I don't. I don't think this is going to work. I'm going to take a hard pass on this because no, thank you. Because I just couldn't understand someone putting their life on hold for a television show. Back then, even before internet, and you can watch anything you want. Even back then, I was flabbergasted.
I can relate to that. Like when I was a TV addict, I had the whole TV guide schedule memorized for the week. I knew on every channel, every time. When I woke up, first thing I would do every morning is look for the remote control. And it's hard. It's hard getting off TV. They say that well, drug addict. I say TV is a drug. And
Oh yeah.
I would argue it's the most addictive thing on earth just by the numbers who watch it, and the number of people who simply will never stop watching it is very rare.
Yeah, the TV is the drug, and the ploy is their ploy is getting you addicted to it.
I mean, and when you actually dig into it, like when you find out that television, their modus operandus is to get you hypnotized within 2 to 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they're very good at that. Like if you're in a room watching TV with other people, just look at their faces and you can see that.
I got sucked in. I got sucked into the TV. I was not immune to it at the time. When I told the story, I thought it was amusing. You know, I was too busy with a job, going to college, having a kid. I didn't have time to sit down and watch 10 minutes of TV, let alone get people together for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But I did. I had a remote. I have a TV here. I have issues with my son in the TV. I think it's something we all suffer because it's one of those things that before the mass using cell phones and internet, TV was like the cheaper they could make it. I mean, the kids get one in their bedroom. It's only $99. Mom, can I get it? And then now every bedroom has a TV in it. Where just in my generation, when we were kids, there was one TV for the whole family.
What's up?
Wow. Mel just said to me, I love your panels, boy. I don't listen to other panels anymore." Yeah. So that's because of you, Colorado. That's because of you, Lance. Yeah.
Oh, you're kind boy.
Yeah.
I like your panels too.
Yeah.
I have to agree. I used to have like dozens of panels I would watch, and now it's just Voy and another one in Canada here.
Yep, Voy and Linda, I intentionally go to. I went to this one live who is more of hotboxing's generation, and I got a real good dose of what a particular group of people sound like, the ones that support the orange guy there.
Wow.
Yo, holy crap. They're even, and I have a high toleration of things. But there are times I'm like, I can't. It was Operation What's His Face times 50. And you think to yourself, these people can't possibly believe what they're saying. Like it can't be true. Like I don't understand.
You thought it was a joke, but it wasn't.
Or no, I thought it was just a few people dotted here and there, and I failed to realize the crowd that surrounded those few people here or there. I can see how he got in with what I'm visualizing on some lives on YouTube, because it's so obviously wrong. It's almost like he's the new drug. No lie, like it's bad. There's no talking to these people.
No, there's no reasoning. There's no reasoning with an idiot. You will become the idiot.
Basically, what is that phrase? who's the idiot? The person who's wrong or the person who's arguing with the person who's wrong?
Right? Yeah.
That's why I just had a point with Operation. Like, okay, he's so knowledgeable with the Bible, you know. All right, give me your stats. Where'd your investigation lead you to? And he acted like I was talking a foreign language.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you peddle that and you don't know where it comes from? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah. So, but I mean, since y'all in America have got the Second Amendment, please use it and send us some. That's what I'm saying.
That's Ray Vaughn. It wrote that, right? If voting counted, they wouldn't let us do it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And when people started questioning it, I believe, now correct me if I'm wrong, but back maybe in the late 80s, maybe even the 70s, isn't that when they developed the Electoral College in this country? And that's why it's been such an argument. Look that up for me.
What?
When did the Electoral College start?
I just want to ask Lance, what shirt are you wearing? It looks like a football shirt or a rugby shirt.
It's Australia rugby.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Australia rugby. Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
I'm a wallaby wannabe.
Wallaby wannabe. I messed it up.
Do you play rugby much, or did you play?
I did play rugby.
Yeah?
Yeah. Once upon a time, I did.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I love that game.
Yeah, I love it too because
What is rugby again?
it's football without the protection.
It's football, but they hold on to each other's tiny shorts to launch each other.
No, it's not like that. No. It's real rough. Rugby is rough, and football is for gay people. Yeah.
So this is the modern electoral college. Began with the 1964 United States presidential selection.
No, Lance, explain rugby to these American people.
Fuck, I can't. Well, I played 4 years of rugby at university, and like I was pretty good, but I never understood the game fully. I'll watch international rugby matches, and these English commentators, and they're talking like I should know what the fuck they're talking about.
5/4, and there's 3/2, and there's like, but it's a failure. He shouldn't have to go on 3/4. Now it's a 9/2, and that's totally unacceptable. So that's a red card.
That sounds like the worst mathematical equation I've ever heard.
I would
have you tried to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit? Well,
Google.
I have. I know it, but no. But dude, I played rugby. I lived in South Africa.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know rugby. I actually played it, and
I think sports only matter if you have fun. It's not.
I mean, rugby is better than playing. What is this other game? What's this other game? This stupid English
Soccer?
game.
Cricket.
Yeah. Fuck. Dude, that's even worse. I mean, rugby is better than cricket.
Sport.
What now?
He said the best game is Wii Sport.
Did you play cricket? What?
No, fuck cricket, man.
No.
Rugby is okay. I mean, I could drag another person across the field. Another person could drag me across the field. But fucking cricket, I was like, no, man, that's for gay people.
I mostly agree with that. Yeah. I don't understand anything about it, and it's just not that much fun to watch. You can make American baseball if you get into it. It's a fairly fascinating game.
Polo, though. Polo. I would love to play polo, or even what's the other game? Wait, I mean the other game. Not polo. Yeah, polo. I would love to play polo, but I mean my parents didn't have that much money, so I would love to play polo. What's the other game? Not crooked, not cricket. Um,
Cornhole.
no, no.
The only real sport is air hockey.
Oh yeah, somebody mentioned ice hockey in the chat. Yeah, that has to be the roughest, ugliest game on the planet, I think. My mom was a nurse, so when I was little, she let me play every sport, but she refused to let me play ice hockey because she'd seen so many injuries and death.
Yeah, ice is dangerous.
Do you remember that Rodney Dangerfield joke? Yeah,
No.
I went to a hockey game last night and the fights broke out. No, it's the opposite. Sorry, I went to a fight last night and the hockey game broke out. Yeah. I went to a hot dog.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I got the best panels going around.
It's also when I can join a panel. It can't happen all the time, and sometimes guests don't make it easy on you either. I'm just throwing that out there, Mr. Mandela, man.
I blame you, Mary. I will blame
shit.
And also hotboxing. She's the worst.
At least we care about him.
You're also the worst. We're familiar company.
And Lance, that's just the cherry on top. I'm just saying. Lance Romance.
He is. Yeah. He's being shy at the moment, but you know.
See that.
Yeah. You'll have to forgive me. The humidity here in Tel Aviv is just excessive.
I'm surprised it didn't change your voice to Texan.
Yeah, what is that voice changing thing? I'm not really sure what you're talking about there.
It sounded more like I told you when I was little, if you start doing the Southern drawl as a child, you can almost not stop it unless you work really hard to. And that's what it sounded like. He started doing like the accent and then he got stuck in it. He was like, hey, this is my life now.
So when he came over here, he didn't adopt a New York and he didn't adopt a California. He adopted the Texan, and now he's got it for life.
Yep. But it's not a true accent. It's a learned accent.
That's true. But a lot of people in chat got it right. They called it right from Texas. And he acted like people, like on them other lives that are from guess where? Texas.
You think it's a synagogue?
It might be. It might be a little too close to the Catholic Church.
New York, Boston.
Yeah, see.
New Jersey's worse. We're going to compare
New Jersey. New Jersey. That's how they say it. New Jersey.
I don't know much about Chicago, but their pizza's backwards. It's cold as shit there.
Yeah, he could have picked a really more muddled accent and he wouldn't have been called out, but he picked Texas, so it serves him right.
Okay, guys, here's a full screen layout for English sports. Okay.
That's no. What the hell is that? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Let it go in the water.
That's how you know you live in a nice climate. You're outside.
4 out, 3 in, and a jibby.
Oh, that's good. Why is there a sawhorse there? No.
We all opposed. There was no Gibby at all. There was only 3 outs and twice a Gibby.
It looks and sounds like the kind of sport Charlie Manson would play.
What does the winner get then? Damn.
We just went out the half door, and then the half door wasn't accounted for. So
To the red flags you go, huh?
yeah, many red flags there.
Is that Monty Python, boy?
Is this real?
Yes, this is real, actual Dutch humor.
Oh, it's Dutch. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, go! He got back in time. He's got the run. He's got the running.
They thought
Fuck!
they were
You actually know the game, Mary. What now? What?
it's better if they're gay. It's worse if they're straight and they think that this makes them look cool. At least if they're gay, they're like, yeah, well, it looks gay. It is gay. I'm about to tell
You
you.
got a whole Dutchie there. That's a full Dutchie. That's a full Dutchie.
That is a full Dutchie. Oh, there he goes.
I didn't use my weed.
Oh, I remember this now. It's ring.
Slow motion. Woo!
See, that's a full Dutchie. That's a full Dutchie there.
Oh, shit.
Even the referee agrees.
Damn.
Even the referee agrees. Come on.
And he was very serious about that, too.
I want 15
He's going to knock on the door. He's knocking on the door. Who's coming in?
Why the fuck is there a door?
That's
What the fuck is going on?
That's the English version of a penalty box.
Oh, no. Oh, what's he do? Uh-oh. What's going on?
Yeah.
Is he going to roll over the hoop?
Yeah, you know the game. Yeah.
Hey, Mom, what? Greg, Mom! Whoopee! Why is he running like that?
It's a full whoopee, Mary. You caught that. You caught that. That's a full whoopee. Yeah.
If you saw
He said goodnight to it, too.
That's 3 points. That's 3 points on the opposite side. Yeah.
3 points on the oh shit.
Jesus. Yeah.
It reminds me of when you go to a Scottish Highland Games, and they have the sports, and they call them things like tossing the stone for height, tossing the caber for distance, and everybody's wearing skirts.
I think that guy's shorts are a little too short.
Oh, the guy appears out of the doors.
Oh, they're accepting him
Like
again.
it's
His friend.
And he's walking into between 2 red flags. So
Ooh.
that's 2 points on the opposite.
Oh, here we go. Go,
Oh.
man, go!
guys, it's
Rub
not,
that grass.
Oh.
Rub that grass.
it's not
That's a badass move.
that's a
Oh,
closet.
it's actually turning. Oh no! Walking behind it like it's nothing.
Ooh, in unison too. That was
These
great.
faggots. These faggots. Jesus Christus.
He just went under the nose. Oh, that's bad. Don't move the red one. Don't move the red one.
No, he just took what the
Holy
going
shit, they
on?
moved the red one.
What the fuck was
I
that?
did it. That's the worst thing that you can do.
Second, we're playing chess.
He gave that red one a step ahead. What is wrong here? I guess it's red Kool-Aid time. What happened? Maybe Void's going to show us part 2. That was fucking great, that. I can't believe that's a red game.
Can't see how much. It makes no sense.
You know, that curling thing they do on the ice, it was very similar to that, but more dramatic.
Now it weren't pants
Curling, yeah, there's a good game.
in the summer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The only good sport is a beanbag sport.
I said
Any
cornhole.
beanbag.
I already said
Any-
cornhole.
Any beanbag sport. If it has a beanbag, get that shit in the Olympics. I want it now. Hacky sack. There we go. I want a team of hacky sack players.
Hey, you guys
in
are
the stadium.
closer to that generation in our ages. Did you guys hacky sack? I could see Lance hacky sacking. That's why his name is Lance Ripper, because he would ripper on that hacky sack.
Somehow, the referee outturned me of this whole tournament, but I'm back again. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I'm so glad you left those breadcrumbs for yourself.
Jesus Christus, dude. These English rules always get me incorporated, and jubilated, shincorporated. What the fuck happened to Lance Ripper? What happened to him?
Lance, are you ripping? What's up?
I'm right here. Can you see me?
Yes.
Now we can.
The whole screen went blank there for a while. So.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I mean, that's the referee, dude. That's the referee.
He got mad because
I showed the English games.
yeah.
I thought it was a Mandela effect.
Was that God talking? Because I didn't hear a damn thing. I just saw a blank screen.
You could say that, yeah. Whenever someone I hear in public says, "Oh my God," I always say, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yes.
What's next? I'm here.
Yes.
Be not afraid, my child.
Well, I am enamored and afraid of your child. Yeah.
Right.
Not going to do nothing to you. It's just a dog. No.
I'm not going to do this on YouTube. No. No, but come on.
A dingo ate my baby.
My dog did not eat your baby. Stop now. I feed him proper.
Maybe he did. I don't know. He's kind of mean.
I mean, his grandpa might have. His grandpa's from Australia. He's a dingo. It would have been during the Meryl Streep time, too, if you go backwards in time. I don't know. Maybe Stock's grandpa did eat the baby.
Somebody said y'all hilarious. I think they're talking about you, not about me. Because, hey, what the fuck? My camera is working again? What?
I gotta join the camera crew.
Yo.
Turn it off. What?
Oh, now he's going to catch.
Look, Lance is enamored. He don't even know what to do. He can see now.
Yeah, well, I'm only half camera now.
Half camera. Half cameraman.
Disrespectful.
Nice to see your faces, people.
Yeah, well, that's just
We are real. We are not AI, and we don't have to wait to be spoken to.
Everyone has to do something spontaneous right now to prove they're not AI.
I had to wait 2 years to actually speak to Hotboxing, because I thought she was so hot, but she was only 16 years old. I mean,
yeah.
Not know me. You've only known me when I was 18. No, I came home when I was 20, didn't I?
Yeah,
Was
but
it?
before that,
did
we
not know
knew
before.
Freedom and them. We just didn't know them well.
I still never interacted with.
She just didn't interact. You probably know.
You were my parents' thing
Yeah.
for a while.
Did you take her for a long walk on the pier, boy?
Yes, I did, and she did not perform.
No dancing.
No, she didn't do the like the innocent, the conscient, innocent walk. I mean, should I show you how she needed to do it? You want-
Hopefully, at least she called you daddy.
Oh man, I got it ready.
Gross. Now you're going where no man can go.
I'm going for it now. we need a break. We do need a break.
Dancing down there. I'm still waiting for my video of Voy dancing down the pier.
Yeah, where?
Ah!
Hey, if you about to have a video,
Fuck!
where is that video?
I really want to do that. Right? If I
And
can,
where's
if I
shit?
can perform. Jesus, Mina. If I can
Voy
do
has
this
to put a
one.
little hood skirt on
A little
and dance down the beach.
Take your time and let it through.
Oh, it's so loud. Way too loud. Oh shit. Oh mama.
I'm not American. Got Madonna.
And the guys, there you go.
I've got so much love to give. I got so much love to give, baby.
It looks like the woman
Now what do you say?
for it.
Why don't we spend a while on it? A little bit of this, take your time and let it stew. A little bit of that, take your time and let it brew. Let it slowly simmer before you bring it to the boil. Sprinkle it with sugar, not too heavy on the oil. A touch of me and you, up the heat but not too far. A little twist of ooh and a pinch of ooh la la. A little bit of this, I'm giving you the best of me. A little more of that, I'm cooking up a recipe for love. Standing on the crossroads, I've been waiting to watch you change. Whoa, bending over backwards, I've been hoping we stay the same. Standing on the crossroads, I've been waiting to watch you change. Whoa, bending over backwards, I've been hoping we stay the same. I've got so much love to give. I got so much more to give, baby. Now what do you say? Why don't we spend a while on it? A little dose of you, then add what's left of me. A whole lot more of loving, we can start a family. Slowly cool it down, don't let these things go cold. Cause I want you around until the days when we are old. Standing on the crossroads, I've been waiting to watch you change. Whoa, bending over backwards, I've been hoping that we stay the same. Standing on the crossroads, I've been waiting to watch you change. Whoa, bending over backwards, I've been hoping that we stay the same. Had a touch of me and you, up the heat but not too far. A little twist of blue and a pinch of ooh la la. A little bit of this, I'm giving you the best of me. A little bit of that, I'm cooking up a recipe for love. Said I'm cooking up a recipe for love. Yeah, yeah. Said I'm cooking up a recipe for love. Whoa, baby. Hey, hey. Whoa,
Yeah, I know that is too much. That is too much already. I mean, look at her. Giving the thumbs
Good
up.
old time.
Oh man, that's my baby.
Is that a Dutch pier or another country?
No, that's actually a English pier.
England, okay.
That's the South End pier.
Southend, the name of a town?
It's actually this pier.
Southend on Sea.
South End Pier.
South End Pier. Somehow my camera is working again. I don't know why that is, but yeah, apparently it did.
It's God's Mandela effect.
It got Mandela fucking affected. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Next week it'll be normal here.
He took the wheel.
Jesus, yeah, she's right. Jesus might have taken the wheel.
So did Muhammad too. So sharing.
If they're fighting over the wheel, that explains a lot.
And
I
then
blame you. I just blame you people. I think you did it.
no, you.
It really sucks to be staying in an asylum. I'm just speaking from experience living in the USA.
You're showing us so much flesh, Colorado.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Look at her legs
it's good
in the
flesh.
sun.
I mean, it looks good. It looked good to me, but you know, it's like
My back requires me to move often. So
That's not
you're
a lot.
excused.
Know
You're
how hard it
excused.
is to take care of this one.
It's only voice. It's only voice stream. What's up with your hair, though?
It's always like that.
what do you mean what's up with my hair?
I will stab
What do
you.
you what,
I will
does it look bad?
scream
Do I
and
got a
stab
horn
you.
popping through or something?
Leave my mama alone.
Listen, I mean, your hair is up. Your hair is up.
Oh, it's in a braid.
Okay. I mean, it looks okay.
Most women your age.
It's halfway down my back. It just doesn't look like it because it's so curly.
Boy, actually, Boy encourages full frontal nudity on his show, so. But don't be shy, Colorado.
Funny.
That is Paul.
I mean, yeah, we've seen some horror shows on YouTube, haven't we?
Oh,
At the medieval ages, is showing a tiny bit of shoulder and a tiny bit of ankle was taboo.
I don't know. At one point, maybe fingers were taboo too.
yeah. I like that full frontal nudity too. But
You
that's
first, Lance.
Can you recommend any YouTube channels that display full frontal nudity?
not at the moment. I might do that in the private chat, but
On your OnlyFans. Get your wallets out, ladies.
I'm just searching OnlyFans for voy now.
it's not there, right? What
Oh,
the fuck?
I've got like 3 pages to look at.
Stop watching says you're on the wrong one. You're supposed to go to Feet Finder.
To what finder?
3 pages of voy. Wow.
Feet Finder. You know, for voyeurs. Get it?
Stick
Voyeur.
Sure. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are weird.
Too funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're weirder.
You are. No, you are.
No.
I'm sure somewhere in chat they're like, who's that talking?
Art, and because my voice is nasally, and you know what? Fuck you.
You mad you got a nasally voice? You got a little,
It's not my fault.
you got a little allergy cold going on?
No,
You
I
know
mean,
what I'm
all
feeling?
y'all got the same voice. Colorado and hotboxing got kind of the same voice. So
It's because mom almost copy pasted both her daughters, except the fathers on both ends kind of stuck.
Hey, so-
Not at the top.
I mean, okay. So I mean, I know Colorado. That's Mary, right? And
Yep.
hotboxing is. I don't remember her real name. I think that's good.
Oh,
But what's your brother's name? That's Eric, right? Is it Eric? No, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. Okay. Oh, oh, fuck me.
That's actually my brother's name.
I don't know. Kathleen says there's gays in Ireland, so I'm just.
No, there's no gays in Ireland.
Some of them aren't the.
They're just flamboyant guys.
Yeah. He's a singing man. That's all he likes to do. Is this, he likes to do a jig. That's all he likes to do. Yeah.
Well, there are gays in Ireland, but just the leprechauns.
They're jigging away all the time, aren't they?
Oh, you got to watch those leprechauns.
I'm sure that when he'll find a woman, he'll settle down and have children and everything. Come on.
Close friend Robert.
Very close friend Robert, who just thinks his friends are flamboyant.
He was in the Navy who never had time for a wife. Which is the wrong quote, but it fits. I put it backwards.
Oh.
So accurate.
Top of the morning to you.
There's a low-lying plane.
I guess Lance Ripa knows the meme, the trope, right? Yeah.
Yep, he does.
My old man came from Belfast, Northern Ireland, and my mother came from Aberdeen in the north of Scotland. So it was kind of like growing up. It was kind of like my parents were Pakistani because nobody could understand them. So like my mother would say, she'd say "Ach, I," or "Ach, I dinna ken you what you're saying, laddie. Ach, had your wee wish, laddie." But,
You know what's funny?
She said things like,
a lot. I completely understood what he said because I can spell it out in my head and translate it from there.
So my little friends would laugh at me, and they called me Hawkeye growing up. That was my name. But you know what? But it really wasn't. It was kind of unfair because half my kids, their parents were born in Canada, but the rest of them came from Holland, Germany, the United Kingdom, Italy. Yeah, it was a very multi-ethnic neighborhood.
It's a melting pot of America. Damn.
So, hey, what's the accent that says "I work for the breakfast"? What's that?
You mean which part of Scotland?
No, I don't know if that's Scotland. I think that might be UK. Like I work. They
I would
pronounce.
have figured that to the UK. Damn it! I keep finding.
What's that? I mean, is that Liverpudlian?
I'm not sure what. Liverpool is very, very distinctive.
Pudlian, right?
Oh, I'm Paul. I'm a Beatle.
They would say, "Yeah, I would just work for the breakfast," and they would just have the "g" there instead of the "k."
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, like Dutch is very similar to Scottish.
Yeah.
Like there's like K-E-N means to know, and I believe it's in Scottish, and I think it is in German, and I think Dutch too.
Wouldn't it be like old school English?
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, there's Celtic.
Y'all better behave, otherwise I'm gonna ban you.
Texas.
We'll get Mandela affected.
From God.
And Muhammad.
Yeah, can you please just quickly explain to me? I didn't really catch the dude's thesis and what you guys were arguing about, but is he saying that the Mandela effect is divine, it's from God, and
Yeah.
what is the reason for that? Does he say?
What to mock humans, I think is if I boiled down his word salad, it was God mocking humans using the Mandela effect.
Look, you confused bitches. I switched up the fucking spelling of Pringles. Now you're all scared. Oh my God.
That's what he's saying. But the rest of it's confusing because when I cornered him, he's like, "Well, no, the whole thing is false," and I'm like, "But wait, you were literally just quoting scripture to prove your point. So, do you believe it?" I mean, it was so chaotic. You couldn't nail the guy down. It was like nailing a cloud to a wall.
So is the main difference, the main issue that one man, it's either man or God inspired or God made, or is there a dispute as to whether the Mandela effect exists?
He says it exists, and he says it's from God.
Okay, so you believe, Mary, is it?
Yes.
So you believe the Mandela effect is real, but it's not God driven.
If you, I don't care what you think the Mandela effect is real, but you just have to listen to this girl.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. Okay, here we go.
And how do you with Maggie? Scouse accent with Maggie. Maggie, how do you say a book? Book. And how can I have a chicken in the breakfast?
You can have a chicken in the breakfast if you ask for chicken in the breakfast.
Breakfast, is it?
Breakfast.
How do you say? How do you say Karachi?
What?
How do you say Karachi?
Karachi.
How do you say Pakistan?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. Okay. That's you're not making that up. That's your accent.
No, that is actually speaking Scots.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Well, what's your email address? I'll ask people to Facebook.
Hesketh06.
Spell that.
HESKETM06@hotmail.co.uk.
Okay, so can people Facebook you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I heard you said that Liverpool people are very friendly.
Liverpool people are the best people in the whole world.
Really?
Like the whole world, though.
How much
Very
world
friendly.
have you seen?
How much of the world have I seen? I've seen Spain, Portugal, Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah.
And you're only 18.
Yeah. No, 19.
19.
Yeah.
And you've seen so many countries.
Yeah.
Wow.
I went on 11 holidays in 1 year.
Oh my God. 11 holidays in 1 year.
Yeah.
You robbed a bank or something?
My nan won the lottery.
Huh?
My nan won the lottery.
The what?
Do you know the lottery?
Won the lottery. You won the lottery?
My nan.
Your nan?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So she took you to the vacation?
Yeah. To Spain.
Whoa. You were translating from Scottish to, no, from
Scouse
to English for her?
No, I can't speak Spanish or anything, so I was just trying. I learned agua. That means water.
That's the only
You still
word
fit
Aqua.
Yeah. So you do 3 jobs.
Have you finished now?
I work for 2 different agencies. One's called 360 and one's called Mint.
What do you do there?
And well, I'll go and wait on in big events like I've worked in Blackpool Tower.
And?
Salford, Chester Races.
And you said you worked when you were 13? What were you doing?
Yeah, it was glass collecting in a pub.
What's a glass collector?
You pick up glasses in a pub after people have finished with them.
But
and then put
are you
them away.
allowed to work when you're 13?
Yes and no.
What does that mean?
I'm allowed to work in a pub, but I'm not allowed to work behind the bar.
Oh, okay. But you're allowed to work when you're 13?
Yeah.
What is the age limit when you can start working? 9?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready to work, whoever.
Whenever you're ready to work.
Work.
That's so funny.
Have you finished now?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, fuck. I love it when he says that. Have you finished now?
It was a pretty
It's such a pretty girl. Oh, such a pretty accent. Have you finished now?
I didn't realize they did the CH sound so harsh like you guys.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense because what I understand of Liverpool, it was basically founded by Scottish Irish people.
Yeah.
This makes me like Spanish a whole lot more.
What?
You'd
Like
rather roll your R's and go.
Well, I'm sick right now, so making that sound with my throat will make me more sick. I'd rather learn different variations of Spanish.
I just want to roll your R's. That's all she wants, guys, is to know how to roll her R's.
No me gusta.
Cooler. Tell me it doesn't sound cooler. Hand to whatever
It
God you
does.
want to hand to.
It does. I mean, when you can pull off that looks with that face and say the h and the h, you know, I mean, yeah, it does sound cool. It does.
That was very funny. I enjoyed seeing that one as much as I enjoyed seeing Roll the Hoop. I'll never see sports the same again. I've always hated sports, but hot damn, I would roll a split and watch that any day of the week. That's funny
That's
as
what
hell.
sports should be for. You get a little high, you sit down, you have some popcorn, and you watch some guys play with their ball.
They weren't even playing with balls. In the end,
that's
it
what
looked
makes
like
it
a chess
special.
game.
That's what makes it special. There was a closet. There was chess.
Who knew there was chess
There
in
was
the
a
outdoor
voodoo.
game?
There's all white Ku Klux Klan.
The
You
professional.
American people, you're something different, man. I mean, what's up with you? I mean, it's not about bowls. Come on.
Wait, have you told people that? Because I think they missed the message.
I would rather watch a dog itch itself on a tree.
See, these people are lost, Lance. Have you noticed? These people are lost on us. They don't even know what I'm talking about. But, you know, that's okay.
Well, few do, boy.
Yeah.
No, I have to admit, I missed most of that. I was looking up Grace Towers in San Diego.
Is that a real thing?
It looks like it. Yeah, somebody in the chat. Ann Gaynor.
Ann Gaynor, not Anne Frank. Right? Okay, that's okay. Yeah.
Hey, I toured Anne Frank's place in Amsterdam.
Every Anne Frank.
Maybe.
You actually went there? You paid money?
I think so, yeah, boy. I was also very stoned, too. I'm sure of that.
How do you feel now?
Oh, I feel better talking to you about it.
I feel great.
Well, here's like...
I feel like shit.
Amsterdam and Holland was like the first place I ever sort of traveled to outside of North America. And it was well known in Canada because you could get weed there. And it was legal. So
legal.
The first day, I vaguely remember this still. I land in Schiphol.
Yeah.
And I take the train into Edam, and it's Singelgracht.
What?
Singelgracht.
Okay.
Singelgracht.
Single gracht, yeah.
Okay, sorry, man. It's a hard tongue you guys have. So I'm sitting at a cafe outside, and here's what I remember. I remember watching an American tour.
Sorry, before you continue, what year was this?
It would have been 84, 85.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I watched an American tourist fall into the water. And then I had my space cake, and then it just sort of came to me, wow, all the women in Holland are 6 feet tall and have blonde hair. And they ride their little bicycles without any noise except for the occasional ringing of a bell. So I had another piece of space cake. Space cake. But you know what the thing that really impressed me about Holland is that the waitress in the coffee shop, and I've seen so many, you guys are so multilingual. Like this waitress was going from German to Spanish to French to Italian to English without any effort. It was so, that was one of the most profound things I found about Holland. You guys you're all like really well educated over there, eh?
Yeah, we kind of are, but dude, I actually attended. Well, I ran a camping, a tiny camping,
Okay.
because the guy that owned the camping couldn't run the camping, and he said, "Dude, you know so much languages. You got to run my other camping." I said, "Do you have another camping?" I said, "Yeah," and he said, "Yeah, because you know so many languages. You got to run this camping for me."
Hmm.
I was like, "Yeah, so yeah, I know, yeah."
Well, your English is better than most Canadians. Why?
Nah, I don't believe
Yeah.
that.
No, you're honestly you've got
Your English is better than some Americans.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I believe that. I do believe that. Yeah. No, but I mean, I cannot challenge the Canadians on their English or their Canadian French, because Canadian French is a whole different language than actual French.
oh,
Like,
it really is, yeah. And then
yeah.
there's a third one. There's Quebec French, and then
Uh,
there's Maritime French. So New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, mainly New Brunswick. But it's, you know, in Parisian French, they'll say me and you, moi et toi. In New Brunswick, they say moi pis toi. It's like
what the fuck?
it's unrecognizable.
No, 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 no.
Spelled the same, like the written.
That's unacceptable. That's like blasphemy, dude.
It's no different than some parts of the United States, really.
First time I got to French in France. I was taught that when you say yes, it says we, but nobody says we.
Ouais.
Everybody says ouais,
Ouais.
right?
Yeah.
Ouais. Just like yes and yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody says yes. Everybody says yeah. And yeah. So that's how it is. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody guesses anymore, do they?
Tombe, tombe, tombe la chemise. And it looked at me like, what the fuck, dude? Do you even know what it means? I said, yeah, just drop down your skirt. And it looked at me like, you actually know what it means? Oh. Yeah.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
C'est soir.
That's the only.
Well,
French.
maybe if you dress different, if you put on your chemise, I might.
I speak a little French in southern Louisiana. I think they call it Cajun.
I lived in Louisiana for a year.
Baton Rouge is the worst capital I've ever seen.
Oh, I never thought this existed, but there's
Tell
this
me-
kind of. What's that?
Sorry, you got to tell me more about Baton Rouge, because the only other YouTuber live streamer I listen to is Abby Dew, and she's from New Orleans. Or sorry, she's from Baton Rouge, and man, she's taught me some stuff. Holy crap!
Let's see. As far as the city goes, holy shit.
Bad structure. Bad.
I lived in New York City for a year, so I'm basing my experience on Baton Rouge because I was only there for a year also, and I lived in New York City. I lived in New York State the rest of my life, but in New York City for 1 year. And it's weird because very organized in New York City as far as neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? When someone says Spanish Harlem's going to flood, everybody knew where Spanish Harlem was. You know what I'm saying? We were in Baton Rouge when an unnamed tropical storm hit in 2016. And I caught probably 500 gallons of water like in the first 3 hours. So I knew I was in a very serious situation here with this. I'd never lived in the South before. So I'm watching between YouTube and television as to, okay, where am I at? Should I be worried? Because they did not have like named neighborhoods, so to speak. Like like how New York has Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, split up like that. It was, if you're northeast of blah, 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 and we were only there for a year, we didn't know all the roads. We had no freaking clue. And I'm trying to look on my phone while the forecaster's telling us this. And you know how the map program is, it will zoom you right into your direct thing. And I'm trying to zoom it back out so I can see where I am, but the internet was so wonky, so glitchy, that I couldn't figure it out. That we had already missed our time to leave. And what happened after the storm was very telling. We knew people, like the neighbors had kids and adult kids and stuff. And I heard stories of this when I lived in New York. I didn't think it was true, but apparently it is. When they have a flood event like that, they always made sure they had like insurance on their houses. And I thought it was weird because it was like ghetto. We lived in the ghetto down there in Baton Rouge. But after the storm, I understood because they're like, okay, we're going to get that check and jet. And I'm like, wait, what? Like, you're not going to fix your stuff? How high did the water get? Because I'm thinking like, okay, maybe it's just got to be torn down. She's like, it maybe got up to the porch. And I'm like, so as of 2016, it was very scammy. So I have a black truck. We leave a store. And all the, when you leave a store, the asphalt goes down, it's a smooth transition onto the road. In Baton Rouge, Louisiana, even the low part where you're driving over has concrete like this high. So you're like trying to go over that easy and not get a big bump, I've never lived in a city where it's that high, and you feel that. So, we leave the store. We're in the outside of 2 lanes going both ways. We're going straight. We see the car coming at us, like doing a little wonky, So, I have Vince slow down. He was driving. And all of a sudden, they're in our lane. Vince's foot's already on the brake. And as he brings us to a stop is when that car hits us in our lane. We didn't get hurt because we had already, like, when you hit the brakes, you get it like that. Well, when we did that is when the car hit us. So it was almost like we were already prepared, We didn't get hurt. The other car hit us passenger corner forward. That lady broke her leg. They pulled her out the driver's side door, and both drivers got tickets, which weirded me out because we were in our own lane. There's nothing that we could have done to have avoided what these people did. And there was no reason for them to be driving like that. They had another lane they could have gone into if something was wrong. I don't know why they come into our lane. But both drivers got tickets. In the meantime, like about 4 or 5 months later, we moved to Colorado. And about 2 or 3 months after we moved there, I get a phone call from Louisiana from an insurance company for any additional insurance Vince might have had. Like on his van, he had a van down there, and I'm like, I'm confused. What do you mean? Well, the people that got injured are continuing to sue. And I'm like, really? That's weird, but okay. Well, why would you need additional insurance? And they're like, to cover all of it. And I'm like, okay, listen. Where was the person who broke her leg in the car? Can you tell me that? And the lady's like looking through the paperwork, like that's the driver. I'm like, okay, listen, I'll agree to give you information as soon as you can prove to me how that woman got her right leg broken in an accident that only the passenger would have gotten injured. I will give you all the information you want. Just call me back when you can prove that. Needless to say, I haven't heard anything in 9 years. But all of that crap in the 360 days that I was in Louisiana, no thanks. You know what? That's an experience I'm okay with letting cobwebs, form around at the back end of my brain there. Oh, wait, there is a cherry on top. I totally forgot the cherry on top. I'm talking to the neighbor who I thought was my friend. We were having coffees in the morning. She literally turns to me and says these words. Well, I had recently bought the truck for my daughter in Michigan. So this is all within the time of paperwork transitioning, right? She turns to me and says, you know, you could sue the insurance company on your truck. I'm like, we didn't get hurt. What are you talking about? Well, still in this state, you can still get, I think it was $4,000, she said, just for experiencing an accident. I'm like, you know that insurance is still under my daughter's name, right? And she's like, yeah, so? You want me to sue my daughter? Like, that's who it would all fall on, you know, the insurer at that point. You want me to sue her by way of the insurance company? I couldn't get out of Louisiana fast enough. That happened in like October, and we had moved beginning of March because I had had enough. But I've heard enough by that point in Louisiana. The insurance scams, the people and how they think, it didn't jive with me.
The people and how they think.
Oh my gosh. In Michigan, it's weird in Michigan. People are really nice. But you know that phrase, don't sweep it under the carpet? You know, people would say, let's face this, don't sweep it under the carpet.
Yeah.
Carpets are high in Michigan. Some of them have steps. They sweep everything under. They just would rather not even talk about it. Anything of any importance, gossip they'll talk about. But like, hey, did you hear that that one lake, that dam broke, and now the people that had lakeside houses don't have lakeside houses? They'd literally be like, so? That was really 15 years there was that was very I didn't get used to it. I had to leave. I had to leave. I can't live around people that just they seem to not care about anything.
That's not my experience with Michigan. I thought it was a great place. Well,
Where'd you go?
well, Detroit scared the hell out of me. I don't. I
Where
was
else did you go?
Saginaw, Flint. I used
Blows my mind how many people go to.
You hit the hot spots? Wow. Okay.
I
You
went
didn't
to
go
all
like
the
to the
areas.
UP or Lake Huron or anything like that?
Well, I was young, and it was like high school basketball. I think it was.
Oh, okay.
I toured
All right,
all
that
the
makes
cool ethnic groups of Michigan.
So, okay, that makes sense going around with the sports team. Because there's some beauty to Michigan. You know, you got Lake Huron to the east.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
What's it's just on the tip of my tongue.
Like Michigan, like Superior.
Superior, Lake Michigan. You got smaller lakes like the one I worked at.
Ontario, Lake Ontario, yeah.
Lake Ontario, yes. Lake St. Clair is the lake I worked on that they tried to get named Sixth Great Lake, and it fails every time.
That's right. I forgot about that. Lake Michigan State is it's a lot like Canada, really, in terms of the geography, the water, the coniferous trees, the elevation, all that stuff, and the people are well. Minnesota and Michigan are, I would say, the two states where Americans sound more like Canadians to me.
Michigan's pretty flat. Are you thinking the UP or something?
Sorry?
Upper Peninsula?
Sorry?
Michigan's pretty flat.
Yeah, I would
So
say.
are you thinking the Upper Peninsula where elevation may be at?
Oh, I just meant the same elevation as Canada or Southern Ontario, and it's pretty flat here too.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Because that's like, no, you're like right with the lake there. Flat as a pancake.
But every once in a while you get a crop of mountains and ski resorts and that sort of thing, but mostly flat and wooded.
I know Michigan was taking the trash of Canada and made some hills that they ski down. Just saying.
Sorry? Mason pills?
No. I know Michigan was taking trash from Canada. Like they had some agreement going. It totally weirded me out. But what they were doing with the trash was making mountains. Let me think. The name will come to me of the area I'm thinking. But up on the top of the hill, like where we would see hill and trees and, at the peak there, you see these pipes that come coming out of the ground. And those are the gas pipes, because there's trash under there, but they got skiing in Michigan.
Yeah, sorry, I meant Lake Erie, not Lake Ontario.
Oh, Lake Erie. That's got Buffalo on the other side. That
Yeah,
gets
there's another town you don't really ever want to go to. Yeah.
I've been to Buffalo, and when they ain't lying about Buffalo and the winter and the lake effect snows that come off of Erie.
Yeah.
Actually, they come all the way across, starting from what's the one on the left? Lake Michigan. Okay, so it's like Chicago, Windy City, all the way across. They don't stop. There's nothing that stops them from there to that side of New York. And boy, we've gotten even as far as Port Jervis, which is near the Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York border. I woke up one morning and the snow was above the trunks of the cars.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Do you know Thunder Bay, Ontario, Mary?
I've heard of it. I don't know it.